Let me move my face. Like, I don't like being all the way at the bottom. It's weird. We'll go to like here. There are a lot of games. There are many, 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 many games. Is Xenoverse... Yeah, Xenoverse. So there's a, I don't think the person lives here, but there's someone in my neighborhood who they get together every weekend and like work on their cars. And one of those cars is a Xenoverse car. It's wrapped in Xenoverse stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Digimon? People are loving Digimon. People are loving Digimon. What's up, Icebox? I can't wait. I cannot wait for Silent Hill F. I'm gonna have the time. I have 2 outfits. That's how excited I am. I have a regular, like, Japanese sailor school uniform, which is, like, normal colors. And then I bought, like, a sailor shirt because I didn't want to buy a full other outfit that was also pink. But I'm trying to recreate the bunny pink one as well. We're gonna have 2 outfits. Vino, thank you for 66 months and kicking off a sub train. Huge. Thank you so much. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon in a half suit. I believe that's how it goes. Hey, roll up one. Hello, hello. We have a couple of things to look at today. There was a new game announced, which I thought we would just check out because I saw it on my Twitter, and I thought, we'll look at it. We also have Ghost of Yote Dual Katana gameplay. Very exciting. We have an interview with the Neo 3 developers talking about Ninja Style versus Samurai Style. And then we also have the 1000 Blades Ghost of Yote trailer. Another thing we have, too, is we have... Famitsu did their first review of Silent Hill F. But also, there was a kind of leaked review on the Silent Hill Reddit about Silent Hill F. So we're going to take a look at that too. I'm just going to open it up. Hey, Eternity. How you doing, Mr. Shape? Bup. Let me grab Famitsu. Is this going to flashbang me? Sure is. Yep. Good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We're going to start with least exciting. That's mean. I haven't seen it. Maybe it's very exciting. But this is a game that was announced today. It's called Ark Heron. It is an upcoming, fast-paced, dynamic PvP game where 15 teams of 3 battle to ascend a mysterious tower built from the fragments of their life before. So it's going to be coming out on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. You're going to be able to have a playtest weekend on Steam with queues for the main game mode 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. September 19th to September 21st. But they're going to be doing like playtest weekends. You need to, well, I mean, I bet I could just do it like this. Silent Hill Soulslike. Silent Hill producer says Silent Hill is not a Souls-like. This is one of the things that we see. The term Souls. We're gonna read. Well, I'm gonna read this. IGN articles. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read the whole thing. This is from August 23rd. But I didn't know that. Oh, man, I didn't know that they. Oh. I didn't know that they actually talked about it. That's crazy. Is Silent Hill F a Souls-like? Not Souls-like. Now that people played it. Silent Hill F has been compared to the Souls-like subgenre. No, Silent Hill fans, having a dodge button does not make it a Souls-like. No, it was a real thing. The gameplay came out and people were like, wow. Look at this. They were not kidding. It really is Silent Hill, but also a Souls-like. Like, they have lost their mind. People have lost it. This is the main thing that convinces me that we all died in like 2012. I don't think it's real. I don't think so. So it's actually really funny because, so we'll talk about Silent Hill. There's a lot of Silent Hill news. We'll talk about it. I put out a tweet that was just saying not everything is a Souls-like, or like we need to stop using the term Souls-like. It's people use it for absolutely everything. And I think it was literally the day after people saw Silent Hill F gameplay and started saying that it's a Souls-like. So, yeah, there's a reason. There's a big reason. We can throw up the gameplay. Let me go to Silent Hill F gameplay. We'll throw it up there. I don't think we want to. Yeah, I don't think we want to show Maximilian because he was playing like the whole last game. But yeah, so gameplay came out about Silent Hill and people were like, oh my god, it's a Souls-like. There's a dodge and there's stamina. Oh no. So yeah, that's why terms are important. That's why using your words is an important thing. Words are important. Words mean something. Words mean stuff. And when you tell someone that something is a Souls-like, they are expecting a very specific thing most of the time. And I know a lot of people who really enjoy action genre games, but they don't like Souls-likes. So when they hear, oh, this game's a Souls-like, this game's a Souls-like, this game's a Souls-like, it makes them not want to play it. It makes them not want to play it because they think that it's a Souls-like, but it's not. So that's why it annoys me because I think it's important that we don't just start throwing around terms of subgenres within genres to talk about anything that has a dodge in it or like a boss health bar. Like Souls-like is a subgenre of a genre. It is. We can even make a list. Do you want to make a list? We can make a list. Let's whip out the we'll do WordPad. Oh wait, no, sorry. No. Stop it. We'll do Word. I don't have WordPad apparently. Okay, we'll do Word. Word. All right, make it big as hell. What makes a Souls-like? Okay, and we're gonna make a list. We're gonna make a list of things. We'll make it a little bit smaller. We'll underline it. Underline. I think, yeah, big thing already. Losing currency on death. Losing currency on death. Let me stop underlining that. That is bad. We shouldn't do that. I know this one. It's game developers. Jiggle physics. Titties. Titties for sure. Yeah, checkpoints where you return when you die, saves progress, etc. Epic musing. Hey Majid, what's up? Omni Waffle, how are you, my friend? I think stamina is definitely a thing. Stamina management, believe that is a thing. Limited healing resource. Choices. Now, you know one that I'm actually not sure about because I do think that it is an important part of it, but we're seeing more things not do this and it's confusing me. Lack of difficulty options. Like it being a set experience, I think is a really important thing. but we'll come back to that. Checkpoints needs to be more narrow. Checkpoints that respawn. That's true. Respawning. Yeah, that's true. Respawn enemies. Having to exhaust dialogue. It's actually true though. It is true. RPG like scaling mechanics, right? Like building into decks makes your deck's weapon better. That kind of stuff is important. RPG scaling mechanics. Scaling. We'll be more specific. Building into strength, dex, etc. makes those weapons stronger. Be specific. I would say intentional combat. That's also a line that is getting more blurred. But I think even the ones that are really fast, it is still intentional though. Well, the parry thing is interesting, right? Because no, like Dark Souls did not have an emphasis on parrying or countering like at all. Most people avoided it. It was a thing that you would like do against certain enemies, or you'd be like, I'm going to try and get really good with this really jank thing. Every game has a parry. Oh, there's more. There's more for sure. I'm just also reading. I think difficulty is a really important part of the Souls-like genre because the reason that it was made the way that it is because you... Okay, so Miyazaki, back in 1973, Miyazaki made these genre the way that it is so that you would feel victorious and elated and you would overcome stuff. So it being difficult is an inherent part of that genre because the point is that you're supposed to come up against something that seems impossible and then you make it possible, and that feeling that it gives you is a big part of the genre. So it being difficult is an important thing. Difficult games. Obviously you can go into a whole thing with that, but we're making bullet points. We're not making an essay. I do think map design is really important as well. The level design. Oh, we're gonna have to be specific with level design though. Level design, not even necessarily interconnectivity in the broad sense of like Wu-Chang, but interconnectivity in terms of like shortcuts and stuff. Level design, interconnectivity, shortcuts back to checkpoints, etc. It is a very intentional level design. Yeah, it is. I would even say like actually, this is something Silent Hill does have. Actually, yeah. So ultraviolence, I was about to say, picking up items and reading lore on them to fully understand the world and the story. Silent Hill does have that, actually. Oh no, I think Soulslike is very specific. Very, very, very specific. Because Ninja Gaiden is not a Souls-like, but Ninja Gaiden does have checkpoints and limited healing resource. Item lore. In environmental lore. I think that's a big part of it personally. I think so. Let me check this real quick. Oh my god, the gameplay's still playing. Oops. Must have a poison area. True. Not true. Ba-bum-ba-dum. Wow, Twitter is truly terrible at searching for anything. That's good. Good. Great. Wonderful. Good. Fantastic. It's okay. Anyway. We can make this small and we can have this in the background. Because this is what made people say it's a Souls-like right here. Definitely boss fights for sure. Like boss fights, health bar. That is obviously like it would be very weird to have a Souls-like with no boss fight. I'm gonna be more specific with difficult games. Creating a feeling of impossibility for you to figure out how to make possible. Joy of overcoming that. Blood Rain, thank you for 18 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, different playstyles and builds for sure. I think that's in here, building into strength decks. We can put it in here though. Making builds. These things are not unique to Souls-likes. No, not at all. Especially since Souls games have been such an important part of just all games now. Like a lot of games will have boss fights with a health bar that have stamina, that have dodges, that will have a checkpoint, that will have limited resources. Lots of games will have different things of these. Simple player combat controls. Must make you frustrated. I wish I could go and look at my list again. I mean, I could think. I'm thinking. Losing currents on death, checkpoints, stamina management, limited healing, RPG scaling, intentional combat, difficult, level design, item lore, boss fights. Well, if God of War, if recent God of War came out, people would have called it a Souls-like. That's where we're at. People would have called recent God of War a Souls-like. 100%. Let me do picture in picture. Wait, why is this so freaking small? I want it to be bigger. Oh, okay, thank you. It's freaking tiny. Perfect. Wonderful. Put it right there. Boom. They did at the start. Oh, absolutely. They're gonna call Ninja Gaiden a Souls-like. It's coming. You only gotta wait a couple weeks. Well, a month. You gotta wait a month. you kind of are a Souls-like. It's true. Item weight capacity. Level design can give you shortcuts. Item lore, environmental lore. Trying to think of. I mean, intentional combat. I would put in here as well, like dodge roll. Dodge roll, I think, is an important part. Parry mechanics. Being a part of intentional combat, I think, is fine. Ghosts of Yote, people are mad at for other reasons. Great, they can go away. More people to watch me stream it, baby. Let's go. Gonna be famous. Hey, Dante, what's up? Yeah, I think item weight is an important, is an interesting thing. Item weight. I don't think it needs to be in there for it to be a Souls-like. But it isn't a lot of them, though. And there's Souls-likes that definitely teeter on the line. It's because of where we're at right now in gaming, where a lot of games have taken what was a base of the Souls genre and they're using it they're taking bits and pieces, right? Like Wukong had some of this, but it wasn't a Souls-like. Stellar Blade has some of this, but it wasn't a Souls-like. I'm so excited for Yote. It's gonna be great. We have a bunch of videos to watch about it, actually, because I missed one yesterday. Assassin's Creed did get DLC. Yeah, I'd be curious for anyone who's played it. I'd like to know what you think about it. So, anyway, people are saying that this is a Souls-like. If you have any more thoughts, if you're thinking about your favorite Souls-like games, let me know. We'll add it to the list. I'll save it, too. We'll save it. What makes the Souls-like? What would describe this game? It's a action scary game. It's a horror game. Horror games are like its own thing. It could be a horror game that is, and then horror games get into also subgenres. Survival horror, action horror. Silent Hill F definitely appears to be more on the action horror segment side, because you have the ability to fight back, right? But it's still, well, I haven't watched like the entire first part of the game because I don't want to spoil myself. But people have streamed a lot of this game. I don't know if there's like resource management. I don't know. But it's a horror game. Horror action, survival horror, story horror, Japanese horror. It's a horror game. So, on the conversation of is Silent Hill F a Souls-like? The Silent Hill F producer wanted to set the record straight. Okay. Is Silent Hill F a Souls-like? It's a question that the Silent Hill fandom has been debating for some time now. The Silent Hill fandom, I'm sorry, they might be dumb. And you know, the internet has enabled for many people to have a voice, including my dumbass. And lots of people are very dumb, actually. I would even go as far to say most people are pretty dumb. Or they're at least dumb in like one respect, right? Like they might be really smart in one thing, but they're not smart in everything. And the internet has enabled people who are dumb at many things to speak about stuff they have no idea about. You have Joe Schmo arguing with rocket scientists about rocket science. That's what the internet has enabled to be able to happen. You have Facebook Mom 249 arguing with doctors on Twitter. I mean, like, come on now. Anyway. Konami insisted it's not and expressed a degree of frustration with the ongoing debate. What's up, Omar? How you doing? Silent Hill F takes us back to 1960s Japan, where we follow Hinako Shimizu, a teenager struggling under the pressure of expectation. By the way, side point, I'm really excited for this game's story because they're doing a couple different things. She's fighting with the expectations of being a woman in 1960s Japan, as well as the fact that everything is terrible and trying to murder her. So I'm really excited about that. Anyway, that's why they were calling it woke. That's why they're calling it woke. Anyway. Okay. You can dodge enemy attacks with the circle button. You can activate a light and heavy attack with R1 and R2. Your limited reach and lengthy attack motions give a realistic, weighty feel to combat. Heavy attacks especially feel slow and need to be timed well. I feel like this is setting it up for, and this is why people said it's a Souls-like. You use R1 and R2 instead of square and triangle. So you dodge with the circle button. Yeah, it's really cool, Wolf. It's really, really cool. I think it was a couple months ago that people played Silent Hill and they were she's just struggling with what it, I mean, 1960s anywhere, but 1960s Japan, it expects a very specific thing from a woman in that time. And she wasn't really about that life. She didn't really want to get married and become a wife and mother. She wanted to do other stuff. There's, well, I would say that there's actually not that many Souls-likes at all. And I would love to see more Souls-like because there's not many. There's not many. Not many at all. Hardly any, actually. Yeah, it's really cool. She's, I can't, I wonder, I'd be down to watch the video again. Let me see if I can find it. Silent, oh my God, what am I doing? What did I press? Silent Hill F, hands on. I bet I could find it via, it's probably this one. Is it this one?
Refilling stamina bar keeps display. But beyond that, I was also moved by how the series' signature examination of the human mind, which in this case honed in on the psyche of a young teenage girl being violently thrust towards womanhood, brought me back to my—
We'll watch this one. Yeah, we'll watch that again. I'm down to watch that. That bright. Anyway, on top of that, Silent Hill F's combat also features time dodges and counterattacks, with the latter particularly important in combat sequences. Enemies briefly show a sign when a counterattack can be utilized, but we suggested that unless you have trained your reflex skills by playing games like Sekiro, you will likely have a hard time reacting. That's where the focus mode, oh my God, it's actually a Monster Hunter-like. That's where the focus mode comes in, which can be triggered by holding L2. Oh my God, it's the same button. It's the same button. It allows counter attacks to last longer while also charging up a power attack that staggers an enemy. Talk of parries and counterattacks has come as a surprise to some Silent Hill fans, and Konami's suggestion that Silent Hill F sequences were ratcheted up because challenging action games are gaining popularity among younger players nowadays has split the fandom. But in an interview with IGN at Gamescom 2025, Silent Hill producer Motoi Okamoto set the record straight. He insisted Silent Hill F is not a Souls-like, despite the mechanics at play in its combat, and even said applying that label to the game is disingenuous. You tell him. You tell him! This is one of the things that we see, the term Souls-like, being thrown around on the internet quite a bit. And I think it's a label that's a little bit disingenuous. Modern players will see like, oh, there's a stamina meter and there's a dodge, and they're like, okay, it's a Souls-like. But to be very honest, a lot of these things we actually pulled from classic Silent Hill titles. Look at Silent Hill 4. There's a charge meter for your attacks, kind of like our focus meter. And even for Silent Hill 3, there's a stamina meter. You see it later on. Okamoto went on to say that Silent Hill F's combat mechanics aren't exclusive to the Souls-like genre, expressing a degree of frustration with the online dialogue surrounding the game. These things aren't new and exclusive to Souls-like games. They've been a part of action horror games for a very, very long time. If you have these things, you're labeled a Souls-like, and we'd like to reiterate, we are an action horror game, but we are not a Souls-like. Stop annoying these developers. Please stop it. You're annoying them. You're pissing off the developers. Stop it. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. I feel like I'm defending Britney. Parries, dodging, like all stamina bars, like stamina. The reason that you see stamina in so many games is because it is a really nice way to balance how much the player can do in combat. Like, if you don't have a stamina bar, you have to balance the combat in different ways. But if you have a stamina bar, like, you cannot do attack, dodge, 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 dodge. You can't dodge every single thing, and you can't attack constantly because you have a stamina bar. So it's just a really neat, nice way to balance your combat. If a player can dodge everything and hit constantly, then you have to go a different way of balancing your game. So it's a nice way to do it. It's a nice, easy way to do it. I don't know if it's easy. Silent Hill did get some stuff that happened. So there's a couple things. We're gonna first talk about this, which was a leaked, although the guy seems to think that he didn't leak it. I don't know. I don't really know. But he posted it on the Silent Hill Reddit, and he is a writer for Dual Shockers, and posted not his full review, but posted a little bit of his thoughts already, even though the review embargo is certainly not up just yet. So, as a preface, I write for Dual Shockers, and I'm doing a review of Silent Hill F. Because of it, I was able to get the game early, and I beat it over the weekend. I'm rating it a 9.5 out of 10. It's genuinely spectacular. I'm already on New Game Plus, but some things to note before you start to play. This is another reason. Stop pissing off developers, Dual Shockers. See, now this is why you can't trust these people that call games Souls-like, because he's breaking embargo. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. If there's a person out there calling all these games Souls-likes, do not trust them. They break embargo. 100% they broke embargo. I'm gonna guess that they probably heard like when Famitsu was putting up their review of the game or something, and they did that, or they misread it. I don't know. People break embargo all the time because they cannot read. Anyway, combat does teeter on Souls-like, but not completely. It's challenging. You have to pick and choose your battles in typical Silent Hill fashion. Ignore that part. Pay attention to the content warnings. My God, I wasn't ready for one scene in particular. I've watched Takopi. Therefore, I don't need content warnings for anything literally ever again. Thank you. New Game Plus continues the story, and there are multiple endings. I'm not allowed to say anything more than that. So we did hear about this in the previews that we're going to watch here. That there's multiple endings, right? So you go through the game, you can get multiple different endings. However, it's not just that you play the game again to get a different ending. The different playthroughs are actually different. So I don't know if it's that you're going to be picking up lore notes that are going to be different, or there's going to be different cutscenes, or whether it's going to be like a different path that you go down, or that your character says something different. I don't know to what extent the differences in the playthroughs, but the story, and I'm glad they did say here that it continues the story. After you do one playthrough, you are not done with the story of Silent Hill. You're not done. There's more. Not only are there more endings, but the story within the actual playthrough will be different. It's called Takopi's Original Sin, and you are spelling it right. Yep, you are indeed. Hey, Darkman, what's up? I just smelled a swimming pool, and it felt like childhood. That was nice. Read everything. The story is in written lore, either in your journal or from documents you find. The journal also updates frequently. Keep checking it and reading it. I like doing these things. I will be doing that anyway. It's completely unique to any other Silent Hill game you've ever played, but it still feels like a Silent Hill game. Once you understand that it's not going to be like the classics, but still capture that fear and anxiety, you're in for a great time. Those are just my send-off notes for new players. I had such a great time with this game, and I'm loving New Game Plus just as much. Stay tuned for the full review. So, is this not a review? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. It's not going into detail, but it's still a review. I think, so they posted this, apparently. Isn't there an embargo? How can you talk so openly about it? The embargo just gives me a deadline and prevents me from talking spoilers. Everything I'm talking about are things that will be in the review, stuff I'm allowed to say. All right, I was just making sure you're not getting into trouble. I appreciate it. Don't worry. I reread my email a million times just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so the way that embargoes work. See you later, Momochi. Hey, chill, what's up? The way that embargoes work, there's the reason that embargoes are very much so just like they're one size fits all is because if they were to give like tiny, oh, well, you can post your impressions, you can post a score, you can post about New Game Plus, you can post about, if they did that, it would be impossible to have anyone listen to an embargo ever. So embargoes are just like, here's the review embargo. This is when you can post your review. And then a lot of the time there will also be another review, another embargo for like streaming the game or playthroughs or guides, right? So that will be a different thing. So it's like you can post the review, reviews go first, here's a date for that, and then you can just play the full game, no worries, no problemos at this different date. So this person 100% broke their embargo. Embargo is not like the thing they said here is actually kind of crazy. The embargo just gives me a deadline. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Embargoes are not deadlines. I'm actually curious. What do people say about this? The DualShocker person is not the sharpest tool in the shed. First review for the guy and probably the last one. I can't release my review because of an embargo. I'll talk about it on Reddit. It'd be one thing if they just rated their experience. It's still not allowed, but generally overlooked. But they actually give information like unique gameplay on New Game Plus. I like how you covered up her name. Yeah, it is a woman, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, to be this oblivious. This poor soul. God bless you. You might get fired. Anyway, there was this. You're gonna get flashbanged, okay? I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll explain it before we go to the flashbang. There was an actual review that went up, and that is from Famitsu. Famitsu is the I'm sorry, is the Japanese publication. Their reviews are very sought after. Yeah, so I'm going to just do the points. This is someone who translated it. So upcoming Famitsu release to feature a 36 out of 40 score for Silent Hill F. The way that they do their ratings is they have multiple people give a score out of 10, and that's why it equals up to 40. So they can give like 5 out of 10, and then they put it all together. So 36 out of 40 means that like everyone gave it a 9, right? Now this is the highest ever for the franchise, which is 1 point above the Silent Hill 2 remake. Crazy. Okay. Silent Hill F. A rural Japanese town with a nostalgic traditional landscape becomes the stage for a tragedy, bringing the fear and loneliness that the series has depicted even closer to the player. The offering system, which strengthens the protagonist, is reassuring, but searching for offering items can sometimes disrupt the story's pacing. The visual beauty is remarkable. The mysterious and unfolding story makes it hard to stop playing. Combat, including counterattacks, can be surprisingly satisfying. Getting caught on terrain or fumbling with interaction controls is, in this game, considered part of the horror experience. Difficulty adjustments that change the amount of damage received do not fundamentally solve problems for players who struggle with action. Be prepared. The multiple endings stimulate curiosity. I felt completely broken at times, but I'm continuing to achieve all endings. While grotesque and horrifying, the graphics are breathtaking and the sound effects and background music enhances this experience wonderfully. Average playtime per run is 12 to 13 hours. I'm so sorry for the flashbang. I'm going back to the gameplay. I've heard nothing but how incredibly great this game is. And I've heard from multiple people now that they're like, be careful. So there's clearly going to be some scenes in this game that are like genuinely uncomfortable. Yeah. Genuinely uncomfortable. Playing Silent Hill 2, let's go! F is gonna be a banger, yeah. It's gonna be an absolute banger. Well, this is the thing, is we're definitely gonna play it multiple times. First of all, my first playthrough is probably gonna be like 20 hours. Secondly, because we are gonna be reading everything, and it does add to it, right? I take breaks. If there's an ad break, we do make sure that we pause the gameplay. We are going to be reading everything. We're going to be talking about our thoughts on the lore and stuff that we're reading. It all adds time. It adds. DC, the art dev, thank you for 10 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know what engine it's in. I don't actually know anything about Silent Hill's engine. But we are going to be doing more than one playthrough for sure, because I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see the full story of this game. I really love the setting, and I also like the underpin story. Like, you have this story of like, oh my god, it's in your face and it's so scary. But then the underside story of her battling with going from a girl to a woman in 1960s Japan. So I want to know everything I possibly can about it. I want to know everything. So we will be doing multiple playthroughs for sure. So I'm glad to hear that the one playthrough is only 12 to 13 hours. Otherwise, we will be here until the end of time. And we don't have long until Ghost of Yote comes out. Yeah, I like everything about this game. I like everything. I like absolutely everything. All of it. Hey, Crosser, what's up? What does the F stand for? Fucked. Flower! Flower! Silent Hill flowers. Yep. But that's really good. That one person who leaked it giving it a 9.5 out of 10. Famitsu, all of them giving it 9 out of 10s. Multiple people saying that, oh my god, please be careful. Game is disturbing. Very excited. We are playing the game as soon as we can. If you're interested in the game, there are, unfortunately, 2 editions of this game. You can buy it for $10 more and play early, 2 days ahead of release. So, yeah. We will be doing that. We will be doing that. I will be paying the extra money to play early, especially as that gives us an extra bit of time until Yote. Yeah, it's here. Pre-purchase Silent Hill F Digital Deluxe, baby. Advanced access starts September 22nd. Oh, yeah. What does advanced access mean? Means that you get it early. Hey, Lolo. It's all looking phenomenal. We're going to watch this. We did watch this video before, but it's been a minute. When was this? A month ago? August 1st. Yeah, it's been a month. And I think this will be really interesting for those of you who maybe have just gotten Silent Hill on your radar, but you don't really know, not like the franchise of this game, Silent Hill F on your radar. And how far am I in the game? In Silent Hill F, the game that's not out yet? 0%. I can confirm. Hades is also on the 25th. Yeah, they come out the same day. So if you do want to play Silent Hill for like 2 days before Hades, that's also a reason why you might want to do that. But yeah, so this was hands-on impressions. It talks a little bit more about what you can expect about the story and stuff, which is really, really, really interesting. So we're going to watch this again. Let me turn it up. This is from GameSpot.
In Silent Hill F, beauty and decay are interwoven. Flowers melt flesh, clotted rot devours once proud structures, and yet
What's up,
all of this
Nye? Hope you're
grotesquerie
doing well.
is gorgeous both visually and in the sense of somber it stirs. I was moved by Silent Hill F's visuals and the sheer artistry on display. But beyond that, I was also moved by how the series' signature examination of the human mind, which in this case honed in on the psyche of a young teenage girl being violently thrust towards womanhood, brought me back to my own adolescence, to a time I'll never again return to, and was as isolating and horrifying as it was precious and fundamental, to a part of me that, in a sense, has decayed. Not every game can invoke such a response, especially in just under 6 hours, and yet Silent Hill F did.
They're saying just under 6 hours for their hands-on impression, by the way. Not that they played the game in 6 hours. The hands-on impression was 6 hours. There's about to be an ad. All I can say is I'm sorry, and
I walked away both enamored and impressed by the time I spent with Silent Hill F. Despite the success of Silent Hill 2's remake last year, it's safe to say there was still some speculation as to if the series was truly back. I'd now go so far as to say it's not only back, it's stronger than ever, and that Silent Hill F has the potential to be the best game in the series.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
It's a bold claim, made bolder by the fact that...
Also, side note, here's what I'll do. I'll give you 87. Not 87, 07. I will tell you more about the history of Silent Hill F, and then we'll continue the video after the ad. So if you have ads, you won't hear me yapping. Smith, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you don't get an ad, I'm also okay with that. I only run it so we don't have pre-rolls. So this is the writer for Silent Hill F. His name is Rukishi07. He wrote Higurashi. I could probably bring up Higurashi when they cry. Higurashi when they cry. I just want like a clip. Oh, here we go. We'll just play a little bit of the trailer. Exactly. If you know, you know. If you know about Higurashi, you know. And that's when you're like, oh. So this is the writer of Silent Hill F. It's actually a really cool collaboration of people and studios who are working on Silent Hill F. But I was really, really happy when we learned that the writer of Higurashi is writing Silent Hill. Zero, thank you for being a YouTube member. Huge. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see what Reddit says. Oh my God. Wait, is that really what it says on the Steam thing? Are these really the warnings that are... The Steam shop page warning for Silent Hill F is the most descriptive I've ever seen. Konami is scared that Rukishi actually wrote a horrifyingly good story. It says, this game contains depictions of gender discrimination, child abuse, bullying, drug-induced hallucinations, torture, and graphic violence. This game is set in Japan in the 1960s and contains depictions based on the customs and culture of that time. These depictions do not reflect the opinions or values of the developers or any individuals involved. If you feel uncomfortable at any point while playing, please take a break or speak to someone you trust. Can I, let's see, Silent Hill F Steam. Sealy, thank you for 6 months in advance. Huge. Oh my God, it is there. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Sealy, 6 months in advance, 109 months. Crazy. Dude, this disclaimer is actually, I did not know that this was the, disclaimer that they have. That's pretty descriptive. Yeah, normally it's just like a small little bit of text when you go onto these things. Silent Hill 2 Steam. This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. What else could we look up? What's also scary? It was a paragraph. Yeah, it's a lot. Still waters? Still waters. No, it doesn't exist. Resident Evil Steam. Resident Evil on Steam. Oh, sorry. It just says gore. Okay, got it. Resident Evil. What's gross? I mean, it would be like layers of fear. Steam. Oh. It's not even 18 plus, I guess. Amnesia Steam. Hello? Oh, they've hacked me. They know how old I am now. They know that I'm a hag. They know I'm a hag. They figured it out. Son of a bitch. How'd they do that? It's all over. Scorn. Scorn was pretty gross. Damn it. They're watching me. Anyway, that's interesting. Very exciting though. Yeah, Higurashi is genuinely a scary, scary. This man is a disturbed man. So, I am very excited for this game. Thank you. That is all. That is a long ass. That is a
While a few Silent Hill games
super freaking long warning though. The last time I saw a warning that long, I cried for 3 days.
in the series. It's a bold claim, made bolder by the fact that, while a few Silent Hill games have technically taken place outside the titular Silent Hill, Silent Hill F is the first that seems to
Martha
be
is
completely
dead has a long
removed
warning.
from the foggy New England town. Instead, Silent Hill F embraces Konami's idea that Silent Hill is a state of mind. For protagonist Hinako, Silent Hill takes shape as a fog and rot-coated version of her hometown, the fictional rural village of Ebisugaoka. Silent Hill F distinguishes itself in another way too, as it trades in the series' more contemporary setting for the late 1960s, a period of time which the Silent Hill F team chose because it felt like the point in time in which the fantasy of Japan and its technologically focused future collided. Silent Hill F's events kick off quickly, a fact I appreciated and that kept the lingering sense of dread tangible. After witnessing yet another argument between her parents, Hinako leaves home in search of someone, anyone, to keep her distracted and talk to her. Based on that and her journal entries, we can tell she is a deeply lonely character, even if she seems to have friends and an older sister she deeply admires and who looks out for her. This fact quickly endeared her to me, despite not much having happened at this point. By the time she makes her way down the fog-drenched foothills and to the village's Kanayama-inspired alleyways, she is thrust into a nightmare scenario. Village's Kanayama.
So
By the time she makes her way down the fog-drenched foothills and to the village's Kanayama-inspired alleyways, she is thrust into a nightmare scenario befitting the Silent Hill series, albeit with plenty of added friend drama and a second yokai-filled spirit world she is sometimes sent to.
Oh my god, it's Neo. There's a yokai spirit world. Oh my god.
And yes, the latter is just as fascinating, dark, and beautiful as it sounds, and despite loving exploring the village, I was always eager to return. As a high school-aged girl, Hinako is no weapons expert, though she can certainly swing a metal pipe, and can even wield ceremonial daggers and a naginata when in the spirit world. It's advisable to use her track and field experience
Oh.
to evade enemies and pick your battles. A large part of this is because Silent Hill F puts a huge emphasis on resource management, in part by bringing back weapon degradation. Though this can be a contentious choice, I thought it worked extremely well and reflected the game's overall theme of decay, be it physical or mental. On the subject of degradation, and in addition to your standard health and stamina bars, Silent Hill F adds a sanity meter to the game. Another contentious choice that, when handled poorly, can feel off-putting. However, I found it works well within the game. In addition to avoiding stigmatizing mental health, it also doesn't feel like just another arbitrary gauge, as it allows Hinako to engage in a special focus ability that, when activated, better alerts her as to when she can get a critical strike on an enemy. Naturally, closely observing enemies causes her sanity to drain, and when it's empty, she loses the ability to hone in and is left to find advantageous times on her own. In addition to weapon degradation, a new layer of resource management is added via the way permanent upgrades work in Silent Hill F.
Permanent upgrades.
Scattered throughout Ebisu Gaoka and the Spirit World are shrines Hinako can pray at, which saves her progress. Once there, she can also generate faith by enshrining objects, including those used to heal. Once an object is converted into faith, she can then draw Omamori, which gives her a random accessory with its own boon, or permanently upgrade one of her stats. This adds an interesting element of choice and strategy. Do you hang on to your various healing items to use in battle, or convert them into faith for permanent upgrades? Granted, there are certain items that can solely be enshrined and plenty of goods that can only be consumed, but when it comes to the rest, it's up to players to decide how to presume. For the most part, I enjoyed Silent Hill F's combat. It's more fluid than previous entries, and I loved how weighty Hinako's swings and fumblings felt. It's nothing revolutionary, but I don't particularly look for top-tier action in psychological horror games. There is a slight hiccup though, as managing resources and avoiding engaging in every fight means navigating all the village's tight alleyways. While tight corners, dead ends, and a close camera add satisfying tension to the game, it can definitely feel a bit frustrating and restrictive when a blood-covered mannequin is stalking you and an arguably too slowly refilling stamina.
The darkest I can get is this. This is as dark as I can go because of the blinds. I could turn these lights off, but they're not on. I can't even really see them. This is as dark as I can go. We can play it in the dark. I could turn it down, I guess. We could turn it down a bit so you can still kind of see. We could be like this, maybe. I'm gonna get got. I'm already got. This light is
bar
very
keeps winded as you try to dodge its attacks. At a certain point, it made the fear give way to aggravation and made me desperately long for faster stamina regeneration, even after giving myself a few upgrades. All this said, the Silent Hill series is arguably better known for its solid level design and puzzles, and Silent Hill F definitely delivers on both fronts.
I'm gonna read
Much
everything
like the town of Silent Hill,
4 times over.
Ebisu Gaoka is beautiful, eerie, anxiety-inducing, and a delight to explore, even if it does mean facing off against gore-covered abominations. It's also deceptively large and feels a lot less linear than you might expect. In fact, there are certain houses and areas that have wholly self-contained stories that, while not mandatory to do, can impact which ending Hinako winds up getting in later playthroughs. All players are locked into the canon ending the first time they play. This makes exploration all the more enticing. Like previous Silent Hill games,
So, okay, wait, listen to that again.
which ending Hinako winds up getting in later playthroughs. All players are locked into the canon ending the first time they play.
So everyone, it's not like you can just randomly get a different ending the first time you play. Like, they are very specifically creating a game that is made for you to play multiple playthroughs of it. And not in the way that you're like, oh, I'm just gonna play the same game and get a different ending. Like, you're locked into that one ending at the end, and then you do a new playthrough and there's different stories for you to experience as well as different endings. I really like that. I think that's fun. We absolutely will be doing more playthroughs and getting, I would love to get all the endings because I feel like they definitely, instead of it being like this is one ending and this is another ending and it doesn't really change the story of the game, I feel like they are probably gonna round out the whole story of the game with the different endings. So we're gonna have to experience all of them. I also will make notes of lore in my book if I need to, things that are important. We'll write it
This
down.
makes exploration all the more enticing.
I'm
Like
excited.
previous Silent Hill games, Silent Hill F also has a number of great set pieces, including vast farmlands, darkened temples,
Ohayou
and a dilapidated middle school,
gozaimasu.
the latter of which will delight anyone who loved navigating Silent Hill 2's apartments. Though the puzzles I encountered weren't too difficult to solve, they were still fun head-scratchers that saw me closely examining scarecrows,
Spooky.
deciphering locker code language designed by middle schoolers, sorting through omamori to find the right images to accompany lengthy poems, and more. While on the subject of things the Silent Hill series does well, I'd be remiss not to mention Silent Hill F's music and sound design, both of which are phenomenal. Even taken purely at surface level, Silent Hill F is a great experience, and the story woven in its first 5 hours, one of a young girl navigating rot-filled alleys and teenage psychological warfare, completely pulled me in. And yet, there was both room and this compulsion to dive deeper into Hanako's headspace and what it meant to be a woman coming of age in 1960s Japan. It was a subject I was a bit shocked to see so blatantly explored in Silent Hill F, although horror as a genre is actually phenomenal at facilitating conversations about adolescence and womanhood, and I'd argue that the Silent Hill series itself has done this subtly but extremely well in the past. This isn't a topic often approached in video games. During my interview with the Silent Hill F team, I asked them if it was their intention to explore gender roles, relationship dynamics between men and women, and the horrors of being a teenage girl. Ryukishi07 then told me that not only was it intentional, it was part of the game he took a lot of effort into depicting purposefully.
Ryukishi07 makes really good female characters, I think. He writes them very well, and I think he's always had an interest in exploring, like, what it is actually like being a woman in whatever situation that they're in. So this is another thing. This is a thing that I heard, and I was like, oh, because I also didn't expect that from a Silent Hill game, for it to explore gender discrimination and coming of age as a woman and what that's like. I did not expect that, but that is a thing that he very intentionally is exploring in this game.
Intentional, it was part of the game he took a lot of effort into depicting purposefully, and it shows. Though how things unfold exactly remains to be seen.
Can't wait.
So far, I am incredibly impressed by the confidence, subtlety, and acuteness with which Konami is exploring a young girl's psyche and how isolating becoming a woman can be. Be it jabs thrown at Hanako regarding how manly she speaks, the subtle ways one of her friends undermines her femininity in front of one of their male friends, the strain that now exists between her and her aforementioned male friend as attraction becomes a concern, the shallow magazines with articles claiming a woman is only complete once she is loved, or, most compellingly, the many journal entries Hanako pens that explain how marriage has ruined her older sister and how her mother and father's abusive dynamic has affected her. Silent Hill F is unabashed in its efforts to bring players into Hanako's mind. The nature of this new Silent Hill that Hanako finds herself in is not the only mystery to solve in Silent Hill F.
Definitely
Since the game was announced, many have speculated as to what the little red F in the game's title could mean. Though many have been quick to assume that, based on its curvature, it stands for Forte. The Silent Hill team has been coy when it comes to revealing what it actually stands for.
It means
in
fem.
fact, based on their comments and the fact that the game has 5 different endings, yes, including a UFO one, it seems as though it could stand for...
I'm sorry, what? Wait, go back a second.
when it comes to revealing what it actually stands for. In fact, based on their comments and the fact that the game has 5 different endings, yes, including a UFO one, it seems as though it could stand for a number of things, with different players having different interpretations. Fortunately, we won't have to wait too much longer to get to work on answering these questions.
Aliens.
Discovering just what that F might mean. Silent Hill F...
F means fun, guys. It means... they're probably not going to say what it means. It's probably just going to mean that... it's probably just going to mean different things to you based on what you're experiencing. Silent Hill having a UFO ending
launches
is pretty
on September
standard.
25th,
Yeah.
2025, and will be
I think
available
it's
on
just because it's like quite different to other Silent Hill games. You're like, maybe we weren't expecting it. Maybe that's why I wasn't expecting it. So that's Silent Hill F. It is coming out soon. September 24th. There actually was a let me see if I can find it. Silent Hill F release. Woohoo! There you go. Here is the global release timing. So if you're in the US, it's at 9 p.m. Pacific or midnight, depending where you live. And it's really interesting, actually, because like London, for example, midnight on console, but Steam Epic is 5 a.m. But on the US side, it's all the same time. Doesn't matter about a platform. Yeah, this Silent Hill feels very like, it feels very intentional of the story that they want to tell and what they want to depict. I'm really excited about that. Salter, hello, hello. I'm good. My chest hurts a bit from the forest fires, but I'm good besides that. You won't be home, Ghost of Yote release weekend. Oh no. What did you do? So I'm going to, I don't think Konami or anyone who's dealing with Silent Hill knows who I am. So we'll probably be playing it on... Now, is Advanced Access, I assume Advanced Access is September 22nd at midnight or like 9 p.m. my time. So we'll probably be playing it on the 23rd, like the morning of the 12th. We're just going to play all day. We're going to play all day as soon as we possibly can. And we're going to do multiple playthroughs. And we're going to read everything. And we're going to talk about the lore. And we're going to try and piece things together. It's going to be great. It's got to be great. Yeah, this sucks. This one is midnight if you're on console, 1 p.m. if you're on Steam. Crazy. That's a crazy difference. A lot of them are like 5 to 6 hours, but yeah, 7 hours. Many hours. Oh yeah, we're going to be playing in Japanese for sure. This is definitely one of those games where it's like, I would love people to be able to lurk and be able to know what's going on, but it feels like I should be playing it in Japanese. It's a Japanese story. It's a Japanese girl. It's written by a Japanese writer. It's in Japan. Well, that sounds fun, Doom. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Okay, now we are going to take a look at some other things. We're going to start with this. Just to cap off, I'm very excited about Silent Hill. I cannot wait. We will be playing it on Tuesday. Next Tuesday. We have a bunch of 2 Ghost of Yote videos. We have 1 interview with a Neo 3 developer. And then I wanted to look at this game because it was on my For You page on Twitter. It's a brand new game, and I really don't know anything about it, but it was on my For You page. I don't know why it's there. So, this is Ark Heron. Ark Heron. I don't know. And it is a PvP game.
What does the garden look like today, I wonder?
Bright. But it's like 15 teams.
This place.
15 teams of 3.
I think it's a lower world.
It's all contradictions.
There must be something worth finding here.
I'm missing something. Something important. What do you remember? Monsters. Eternals. The ones that don't
15
fade away.
teams could be fun. 15 teams fight to ascend.
You can never escape your past.
Memories become
You
weapons.
carry.
You can pick up weapons, make builds and stuff.
And what you leave behind.
fear what I have become.
15 teams of 3. Yeah, so that is why it was getting a lot of talk on Twitter and stuff, is because the studio who's making this is headed by, as Chill said, Rob Pardo, the lead designer for Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft. So that's why people are like, ooh, because it's a new studio that has got some pretty talented and well-known people to be a part of it. But I don't know how they would describe it. If they would describe it as a BR, I don't think so. It doesn't look BR-y. Just looks like you're ascending a tower. So maybe-ish. You've actually seen a couple of games do this now, where they take a BR and they take like an arena almost kind of game and they mix it together, and it's not quite a BR, it's not quite an arena thing. It's not a MOBA. I think a lot of people saw it right away and they were like, oh, it's a MOBA. It doesn't look like a MOBA. MOBAs are pretty specific things of like killing minions and taking down towers and then defeating the enemy's base while you gain money and purchase items that make you stronger and you level up along the way. Oh, maybe. Yeah, the Tower of God. Let's see if we can find some articles about it. Ark Heron. Let's read what it says on Steam. So we can join the playtest. Okay. A dark, surreal dimension constructed from emotionally charged memories of the living world. All here are anchored to the tower by the grip of a past they can't quite remember. Driven to do whatever it takes to find answers and escape the destructive abyss. It's a fast-paced, dynamic PvP game. Teams of 3 battle to ascend a mysterious tower built from fragments of their life before. Here, items are the heroes, each one imbued with powerful abilities that shape how you fight, adapt, and outplay other teams. Build your strategy and identify on the fly by looting and combining items in real time, creating unique builds throughout every match. What you choose to carry defines not only what you can do, but who you can become. So Supervive is definitely like a BR. It just doesn't have the perspective of a BR. But this is... It's BR-y. It's BR-y. It's BR-y. BR-y. It's not an extraction game. We know that. It's not a MOBA. But so you're looting and combining items to create weapons. Could you just tell me the name, Baladin? Because I have no idea what is in the humble bundle. I have no idea. The only way out is up. Fight your way up the tower in a series of one-team-takes-all showdowns in Ascension mode. Battle monsters, challenge rival teams, and seize control of beacons floor by floor to ascend before time runs out. It's kind of BR-y. Yeah, it's kind of BR-y. BR-y, arena-y. mix of both. With each successful ascension, the player pool shrinks, culminating in a final 3v3 showdown at the summit to claim victory before the tower resets and a new cycle begins. It's BR adjacent for sure, but obviously a little bit different. In the tower, memories take shape as powerful weapons and abilities called relics. Every relic you pick up has the potential to shift how you play, letting you adapt your strategy on the fly. You can chase a full set of 4 matching relics to transform into an internal and unlock a game-changing 5th ability. Or discover your own playstyle, mix and match relics from different sets, swap them out as you find new ones, and create a shattered build that's uniquely yours. Gaining set bonuses and custom synergies along the way, the choice is always yours, and it can change at any moment. That sounds cool. I like the idea. Flintlock isn't a Soulslike. Steel Rising, I didn't play because I heard it was bad. Asterigos, I vaguely remember. I don't think. Asterigos. Oh, I never actually played it. It's got positive reviews, though. Achilles Legends Untold. I don't know what that is. This is mixed. This is mixed, so this is probably not great. Salt and Sacrifice is really good, though. Salt and Sacrifice is really good. Don't know anything about Elderborn either. Enotria is really good though. Enotria is the well, no, Salt and Sacrifice. Enotria and Salt and Sacrifice are very good. Enotria is a genuine Soulslike. Yeah. Flintlock is not. They even like the developers called it a Souls Light. I also don't like it. But I do like Enotria and Salt and Sacrifice. Those two are really, really good. Okay, relics imbued with powerful memories offer dynamic abilities that can instantly redefine your capabilities. Each new relic you claim brings you the chance to master its unique powers and abilities, but you keep them only as long as you carry that relic with you. Some relics belong to a set tied to an Eternal. Collect all 4 relics to transform into that Eternal and gain a powerful 5th ability. The trade-off is that transformation locks your playstyle for the remainder of the match. Adaption breeds opportunities. Create a shattered build by mixing and matching. What do you guys think? I think this actually sounds kind of interesting. I think it has my attention, actually. It actually has my attention a little bit. I think it could be fun. I think it could be fun. Like what they're explaining to me. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it could be pretty fun. Finding different relics, making different builds on the fly. Choosing whether you want to do mixed or you want to go all in on one. And yeah, that sounds like it could be fun. High stakes, close quarters combat. It's got isometric free aim action. Keeps you locked into the fight. Swiveling the camera to line up skill shots. Oh, kill shots, not skill shots. Sorry, League of Legends. While dodging and striking at close range. The tight view makes combat strategic, fast-paced, and intimate. Immersive audio heightens the pulse-pounding tension. Shifting distorted memories reshape the tower and everything in it. So it's gonna be different based on when you play it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. I'm gonna watch the trailer again. I'm gonna keep an eye on it for sure. Steel Rising, did it end up getting decent review? I know it was not great initially. Did it end up being less bad? Oh, it did. Nice. Because this developer, this developer will have a really dope trailer and you're like, oh my god, I'm so excited. And then you play the game and you're like, oh my god. God damn it. It's usually jank and not great. Ark Heron. Yeah, let me request. Yeah, they made Greedfall. Exactly. Welcome to the playtest. Oh, okay. Is it when's the playtest? When is it? I need to tell Mylan. Hold on, let's message Mylan. Yeah, Salt and Sacrifice. I love the art style of Salt and Sacrifice. I'm a huge Salt and Sacrifice fan. Oh, Mylan! Oh, even better! Mylan! Mylan! We can play. I want to try this game. Sign up right now. The plate. Yeah, dude, I would love to. Yeah, let's freaking try it. I said the name 3 times. That might be the key. Dude, I'm so down. I'm so down. I'm so down. I'm actually interested. What's the name? Ark Heron. ARKHERON. Because they said the playtest. Hold on 1 second. Let me double. Oh wait, it actually has it in here. Wait, is it not available today? Queues for the main game mode open from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. each day on Friday, September 19th to Sunday, September 21st. I'm going to download it. I'll load it up and see. But you can at least get in it. And then we could play on like Sunday. Monday, your time. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. How big is this game? 8.9 gig. It's made by ex-WoW devs. And I think they have a pretty interesting premise. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I'm interested. Let me keep playing the trailer. We'll have to get a third. Maybe Fran will join us. Unlikely. Now I think about it. Probably not. Sealy, you can join us. Fran's been playing a lot of new games. Yeah, he's played Chronos. He's playing Borderlands. He'll probably stick with Borderlands forever now, though. He probably will. Yeah, Soul and Sacrifice, I did enjoy quite a bit. Quite a bit. I liked it a lot. This sounds like fun chaos and making builds. Oh, hello. Making builds on the fly sounds fun. Oh, I broke it. Oh, we're dead. I'm dead. We're all dead. We all died. I don't really have any thoughts on Destiny 2. I haven't played it at all. Like, not even logged in a little bit for 8 months. And I haven't played for like a long sitting actually playing the game since Final Shape. I didn't play Bap Bap. No. I didn't play Bap Bap. I did not play Bap Bap. Yeah, the transformations are cool. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Roguelike party game does sound very freaking fun. It does sound really fun. I should play that. Yeah, making builds on the fly, transforming if you manage to get all of those 5 relics and you get an extra ability. I think that's cool. There's a gameplay overview. Oh, okay. Ark Heron gameplay overview. Okay. Ah, here we go. 2 hours ago. Perfect. Eve Vanguard. What is that? I've never heard of it. Nah. I'm not playing any first-person shooters anymore. I'm done. Because I know I keep trying. I think it's time to accept reality and hang it up. I'm hanging it up. The reason that I'm interested in this one is because I think it will be fun with friends, but I'm not seriously looking for a new live service multiplayer game, you know? And I'm not playing any more first-person games. I don't like them. I don't like them. I must accept reality. Reality must be accepted. Walk into the light. Accept truth. L3, R3, accept the truth. Okay, this is the gameplay overview. I never liked
Ark
Battlefield.
Heron is a new team-based PvP game where 15 teams of 3 fight to ascend a mysterious tower.
I need another drink. Yes, Chris.
Your team will work together to collect items.
Yeah, so Destiny, I'm trying to keep a foot in the pool. I'm trying to, in the lake, in the puddle, a toe in the puddle of what's going on, but it gets progressively harder and harder and harder when you do not play the game at all. So like, I generally know what's going on in Destiny, but I don't play the game and I don't really care. So it's I'll throw on a drama video while I'm cleaning the house, you know. Not a drama video, like an explanation video. I'll throw on videos when I'm cleaning and stuff, but I won't be playing Destiny ever again. Even if they made a Destiny 3, I don't think I'd play it. So, you know, I wish them all the best. I don't want to lose Bungie. I don't want to lose them as a studio. But yeah, I'm not interested.
Tower.
Hi, bud.
Your team will work together to collect items, combine their powerful abilities, and create unique builds on the fly to be the last team standing.
Characters look cool.
I'm Bex
Now,
from Bonfire Studios.
I mean, that's a big part of these kind of games,
be the
right?
last
Is
team.
a huge part of these games is having characters that look cool. Sorry, Bella's pressing buttons. The characters that look cool, and you want to play as those characters. Right away, I'm like, I want to be her. She's got spirits. She's got a green hood. I like all these things. Her, look at her. She's all spiky. She's got flowers and like a sword. She looks cool.
Standing. I'm Bex from Bonfire Studios. Thanks so much for taking a moment to check out our game.
Oh, yeah.
Our team has been eagerly looking forward to putting Ark Heron in the hands of players. and we can't-
Archeron. How?
Our team has been eagerly looking forward to putting Ark Heron in the hands.
Archeron. The narrator of this video is Bex, who was community manager for GGG for a decade. She was beloved by PoE players. I mean, it's Ark Heron. Mylan, will you be down to play it on Sunday? I don't think it's open right now. At least it said it's not open right now. It's Friday, September 19th, Sunday, 21st. So it'll be your Monday. But they're open from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m., so we'll have plenty of time to play it.
Hands of players, and we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. So let's dive in. When you play Ark Heron, the first thing you'll
Archeron.
notice is its isometric free aim camera, which creates Ark Heron's high-stakes combat that requires skillful aiming and navigation of team fights in close quarters.
That's very Supervive. Supervive has a similar thing going with that, where you do have to be precise with where you're aiming.
Combat that requires skillful aiming and navigation of team fights in close quarters. Button mashing won't get you a win. Strategic moment-to-moment gameplay is your path to victory. Danger can always lurk just beyond your vision, so to stay ahead of the game, you'll need to pay close attention to Ark Heron's audio cues.
I hear enemies.
Audio cues.
In every match of Ark Heron, you have the opportunity to create your own build from scratch. You'll start
like
with
that.
only your fists to defend yourselves, while you quickly
See, this is interesting because that people saw it and they were like, "It's a MOBA," but a MOBA you're picking a character that has like abilities. But with this game, you're picking up relics that then turn into your abilities.
find weapons and abilities from treasure chests,
Yeah, that's cool.
quests,
I like that.
monster drops, and executed opponents.
I think
Items
that's
determine
cool.
your playstyle for each match, not roles or character classes. After a few minutes of
So
gearing
are the characters just like just the way you look? It's just how you look. I'm down.
playstyle for each match, not roles or character classes. After a few minutes of gearing up, you'll hear the beacon's call.
It's not, I wouldn't say it's anything like a MOBA, actually. I wouldn't say it's like a MOBA at all. I would say it's definitely BR adjacent for sure. Especially with all of the looting and fighting in a circle, except it's a tower. But there's nothing here there's actually nothing that reminds me of a MOBA.
Or character classes. After a few minutes of gearing up, you'll hear the beacon's call.
The time for ascension has begun. Claim a beacon and fight.
Fight. Bella,
This
why are you
means you
licking
must
your
make
foot?
your way
Did you
to
pee
one
on
of the
yourself?
many beacons that are now marked on the map.
She maybe peed on herself.
There aren't enough beacons for everyone, so if your beacon is contested, you'll need to take out any other teams that seek to stake their claim on it. Surrounding each beacon is the Abyssal Storm, a powerful force that destroys anything in its path.
Storm. See? Maybe it's a Soulslike. It might be.
Your beacon is the safest place to hide from the storm, but this safety is an illusion, as you'll almost
It's not even like Diablo. I think people get baited by camera angles. Because in Diablo, or Path of Exile or anything. The character that the class that you pick is what gives you the abilities. This isn't, you don't have like anything until you pick up items. You get your abilities and your items from picking stuff up, which is different.
To hide from the storm. But this safety is an illusion, as you'll almost always be corralled into the path of another enemy team. If your team stays on the beacon uncontested for 30 seconds, you'll earn the right to ascend to the next floor.
It's an extraction game.
As you climb the tower, teams are eliminated,
I'm extracting
leaving the
my
final
body.
two to battle it out on the top floor and determine which team will be victorious.
You know what actually this reminds me of in terms of game mode? It reminds me of Guild Wars 1 Hall of Heroes. That's what it reminds me of. Now they just need to announce to the server whenever you defeat someone in the Hall of Heroes, and we'll be back, baby. I heard about this game on Twitter, and I assume that the reason that it was getting a lot of conversation about it is because it's made by some pretty high up there Blizzard devs who worked on Warcraft and etc. And the community manager is also from GGG. So it's a accumulation of some pretty well-loved and talented people that are putting together a new PvP experience.
The final two to battle it out on the top floor and determine which team will be victorious. The teams that make it here are the ones who work together, call their shots, strategize their positions, and create their builds together.
Comms clear, comms clear.
Think of Ark Heron like a game of deadly musical chairs with super fun items and abilities. Speaking of which, let's talk about creating your build. Your build will consist of 4 items, a crown, an amulet, and 2 weapons.
Okay.
Each item grants you abilities that determine your gameplay style. Whether your preference is hammers, spears, crossbows, daggers, ice, fire, slams, throws, piercing, and so on. These items, or relics as we call them, are the heroes of Ark Heron. There are many items with unique abilities that...
Journo is actually not, it's not even specific to journalists anymore. It's any Twitter user who posts threads and their opinions are wrong.
are the heroes of Ark Heron. There's ice, fire, slams, throws, piercing, and so on. These items, or relics as we call them, are the heroes of Ark Heron. There are many items with unique abilities that you can mix and match and complement each other in a variety of ways.
Sounds fun, yeah.
Some are part of a 4-item set. If you collect 2 items from a single set, you'll be granted a...
Hold.
If you collect 2 items from a single set...
Reading? Okay. Dala's Vanish Crown and Petal Dance Amulet. Okay. Phased, movement increase, invisible, invulnerable, cooldown, duration. Heal, AoE channeled ability. Good, great. Transform into an invulnerable, fast-moving orb that is invisible to enemies. Heals you and your teammates over time. Upgrades, so you can upgrade it. When leaving Vanish, you are invulnerable to damage for 1 second. Healing amount increased. Set bonus. Max stack of consumables increased. So the set bonuses and there's... Oh, this is interesting, actually. Yeah, it's a unique mixture of stuff for sure that makes me go, oh. It makes me go, oh, you know? I'm paying attention. Is it possible that I hate it? Absolutely. If I like it, does that even mean that I'll play it for more than a week? Not necessarily, but I'm definitely interested in knowing more about it. This is Ark Heron.
You'll be granted a set bonus, a buff that offers you an advantage. You can even pick up 2 items from one set and 2 items from another to receive 2 set bonuses.
Fortitude and health regenerate if you've not received or dealt damage in the past 3 seconds. Damage a single nearby target. Stationary turret. Range damage. Projectile that damages and pushes enemies back. Mini stun. Good.
If you collect all 4 items from a set, you can transform into an Eternal, which will unlock a 5th ability. However,
Explode into crystal fragments, damaging nearby enemies.
The trade-off is that you cannot leave that form for the remainder of the match. Ark Heron is all about finding the items that work for your playstyle and synergizing them with your team.
Fun with friends, yeah,
There are
exactly.
thousands of possible item combinations, and the more times you cycle through the tower, the more possibilities you'll uncover.
Damn! Stop shooting the guy
These
that's countering your ranged abilities. It's true. I am an Aussie / New Zealander. And I've been baiting you all this time. That's truly who I am.
Cycles are a core part of Ark Heron. Just as one battle is ending, another begins. In fact, some deaths are not endings at all. If your teammates survive, there are numerous comeback mechanics.
Okay.
You're not out until your team's out.
Let's
so
hear
don't
more.
requeue until it's over. If you're genuinely out, just requeue with your team or find new and worthy allies to start the cycle anew.
Just requeue.
Once again, the tower calls. What you take and what you leave behind will shape your fate.
I'm intrigued.
Ark
They're doing some
Heron
cool
is currently
mixture of
in
stuff.
alpha, which means we're still finishing up a few things. So you may see some work in progress content and things we're still experimenting with. During the alpha playtests, we're inviting you to join our community and try to break our game by helping us find the edge cases while we work towards launching on PC and console next year.
That's another thing. They are launching on console at the same time. So I really hope that they're going to be doing cross-play. That's going to be really important. What are the rewards of winning? Probably like any kind of BR rewards, you know? What are the rewards for winning a BR? A battle pass? Unlocking stuff in the battle pass? Updating your badges stuff. Ina Lech, how are ya? I hope you're doing well.
If you want to find out more about how to jump in, check out the link in the description. Thanks so much for listening. We'll see you
You're
in the
obviously
tower.
going to be able to use a controller, right? Because it's going to be on console too. So interesting. Sign up for the playtest if you're interested. You will get automatically accepted. I don't think. Let's load it up. I don't think you can play yet. I'm not updating my graphics card. I've heard it's bad. Yeah, I mean PvP games, you know, what do you get for winning? You won. No. I've not. Oh, you can play 3v3 but not the big mode. Wait, 3v3. 3 teams of 3 versus 3 teams of 3? Because the big mode is 3 teams of 15. I think the playtest is just on Steam. Yeah, I think so. Well, we can take a look around it real quick. We'll take a little snoop. Why not? No queues available. Okay, yeah. So you have to play during the... You have to play during the playtest hours period. But you can go into practice. You can play against bots. And you can look at customization. 15 teams of 3. Yeah, that's the mode. Yep. This is true. Wait, let's hear some audio from it. It's very quiet. Oh, I take it back. It's not quiet. I turn it up really high. Okay. Renegade. Player icons. Okay, you have player icons. Okay. Whoa. Oh, controller works right now. There you go, guys. There you go. Huge. Works right away. The trading is against players unless you pick bots. Interesting. So you have your icon, your banner. You've got skins. Well, if we'll see. I mean, I think it looks pretty cool.
I keep discovering
Oh.
Things best.
This place is intricate.
There is nothing new here.
We is always stronger. Memory is everything.
I'm not.
Can we find a way out?
Recognizing you're trapped is the first part of an escape.
I hate feeling
I have been bent and broken.
fighter.
This place is intricate. It's all contradictions.
Cool. This is Ark Heron. Yeah, I will switch the directory if I end up doing it like right now. And then we have anchors. What is an anchor? Oh, it's in my body. Got it. It's a thing that's in my body. Okay. Got it. Emotes. Praise the sun. Executes. Ah, classic. Classic. Let me see. Let me see if there is a Twitch directory. Ark Heron. There is. There's no one playing. But we should probably just stay and just chatting. Because there's training or there's bots. You can't even play bots. You can do training. Introvert, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I like the... There's a lot about the game that I'm intrigued about. There's a lot that intrigues me. I'm interested. Oh, it's me. Okay, how does... We'll try controller too. There's no. Basically no, Mylan. You can do practice, but basically no. Very... Hold L3 to sprint. Okay. So if you're curious about controller, it does indeed work on controller. Yeah, you have to play during the playtest schedule.
Cannot heal at the moment.
You have to play during the schedule. Let me turn it on. Shop. Okay. Oh, so this is stuff I see. So these, I get it. I understand. Let's take a look at her. Okay. Summon gloomies that attack nearby enemies and heal you and your teammates. Root enemies. Range attack that fires in a burst. Create a destructible wall. Mark a target to take increased damage and share damage with their nearby allies. Oh. Accept the truth.
Attack this enemy.
Oh.
Focus this enemy.
Think I've forgotten this before. Okay. Okay. I've equipped too many things. What are my thoughts so far? Well, you can't actually, like, play the game. You can just do this, so. What does this do? Oh, the wall. Aha! That's switching weapons. That's me monsties, me gloomies. R1 is your attacks. It's super, super, super sensitive on the stick. So I'm curious if we can turn that down. Curse sensitivity. Let's just turn all of it down. We'll turn it both to 31 for everything. Look acceleration all the way down. I already... Yes. Obviously, you don't want it to be too low because you're going to have to be whipping. I mean, I might play it on M&K anyway, but... I'm sure people will be curious. Because then it makes it feel like I'm playing League. X. Spit at him. How do you switch weapons? Oh. That makes sense. You have to reload. That makes sense. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Oh. Okay, wait. How do I know that I'm stuck in this form in a real match, but what if it's not a real match? What if it's a fake match? The room to the left. This room? Sparring room. Okay, okay. Now, how can I... Aha! F1. Always try F1. Violet! Thank you for 52 months! Welcome back! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Root enemy is destruct. 20% bonus damage when you have fortitude. Oh. View mechanic definitions. Oh. Mark target, increase damage, and summon gloomies. I missed. Interesting. Reset items. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Let's grab a melee one. So this is... grants an additional health bar that negates piercing and crushing damage. A cone of ice that slows and damages. A thrust and a pierce. An aura that slows the movement. Okay, so this is like big slows. Big slows. Big slows. Big slows. Oh, you channel it and you get frost armor. I see. And then you can beat them up. Ooh, damn. And then let's transform.
For what we lost!
Damn, this character looks dope though.
So much to
Hold to execute. She looks cool. Okay, I don't know what the ult is. Oh. It actually has like a... So it's a tanky CC character. Maybe it's a Soulslike. It could be. This is a... BR-like. This is a BR-like. Okay, let's reset that. Now, what is this? Rejuvenate. Oh, these are your items. Right. Healing Ward. Temporarily give your team vision of enemy players on the map. Summon a shrine. You can purchase items and resurrect fallen allies. Teleport a down teammate to your position. Okay. Alright. Okay, interesting. Interesting. This lady looks magic. We'll try a magic lady. A shriek that pushes enemies away. Throw a hook at an enemy, pulling them. Oh, she's actually Blitzcrank. Launch both claws towards a target and pull them back to you. Increase your damage based on the number of nearby enemies. Damn. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, she. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Oh my god. Oh, I like this one. I like this one.
Written in blood.
She also looks cool. Damn. More the merry, yeah. So when you get surrounded, you're gonna do more damage with that. And then you have some range, too. I don't actually know what that does. Oh, yeah. Oh, it makes them invulnerable? Oh, banish! Oh, you're banishing them to another realm. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Okay, okay. So then they just can't do anything for a bit. I mean, I feel like the audio is pretty good. I feel like things are feeling pretty nice.
You can
Feels
hear
pretty
them,
good.
can't you?
The unique characters that you can turn into are really dope. Really, really dope. Okay, let's try another one. And of course, like, maybe, probably, a lot of the time, you're not going to have any items. Or you're not gonna have, like, you know, a full item where you can change into a different character. Punching feels pretty solid. Let's do this guy. Okay. Rinshi the Beast. A battle cry that blinds nearby enemies. Okay, Timo. He doesn't scream. Lone Warrior, thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, we went on a bit of a tangent. We still have stuff to watch, by the way. But we're on a tangent right now. It's been a long tangent. We're on a tangent. This game was announced today. They have playtests where you can fight actual people starting this weekend. So if you're interested, you just sign up on Steam. They like automatically give you access to it. And then they have play periods. So it's from Friday to Sunday, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Pacific. And it's teams of 3 fighting 15 teams. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really looking for a PvP game, but I think the things that they're mixing together I think they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. Jump into the air and over obstacles, slam down with crushing force. Grab a nearby enemy and hurl them away. A vortex that pulls the enemy to its center, stunning them on impact. Okay. Damn. Oh, shit. Okay. That's funny. Blind. Very obvious to tell when someone's blind. Bang! That's sick. And then you can jump at him. And then you can stun him. That's cool. Okay.
Wrath and fury.
That's gonna be hard to hit. Because I don't think you can control the distance. That AoE is huge. What does this do? Oh, I think it just increases my damage probably, my attack speed, something. Let me read it. Ability cooldown to reduce, then you gain a speed boost. Yeah, it's interesting, man. It's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, how would you guys describe the game if you were trying to describe it in like not a 12-sentence description? Reflect all damage. Okay. A slow-moving projectile that explodes on impact. Okay. Create 3 crystal stalagmites. I don't know what that means, but we'll find out. Increase damage dealt and become vulnerable. Oh, interesting. Okay. Slow. Okay. Oh, it's a whip! You gotta whip him and nay him. Oh, oh. I see. Hack and slash PvEVP BR. That reflects damage. Yep. Oh, whoops, sorry. Reflect all damage, increase damage dealt, but become vulnerable. Okay, let's transform. What does this do? Explode into crystal fragments, damaging nearby enemies. Now, what if we do this? We do this, and then we do this. Okay. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's really interesting. It's really interesting.
Side with me.
Very, very interesting.
Cannot have me.
Oh, damn.
Shedding my skin.
Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So far, I think that all of the items are really interesting. I think the things that you turn into look really cool. Transform into an invulnerable, fast-moving orb that is invisible. A lunging stab that pierces your target. Surround yourself with knives. Each blade damages on impact and heals you and your teammates over time. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're spinning and winning. Okay. Ooh. Paddle dance. What, I'm sorry, what am I doing with paddle dance? Oh, heals you. Okay, I got it. I was like, wait, what? So when you do that, you're invisible. Damn. It's our ranged attack, which you have to reload. You have to reload the ranged attacks, which makes sense. Then you can go invulnerable, and then you can do this to heal your teammates. She's gonna do a lot of damage, like, very quickly. So I am noticing that, yeah, if I'm, like, within a certain range, it will not, like, lock on to the enemy. You still have to be precise, but it's just, it's the type of assistance that feels good, you know? It doesn't feel like, oh my god, it's just locking on and I don't have to think about it at all. It's, but it is giving you some assistance of hitting. Which I think is a good thing, by the way. I don't think that's bad. I don't know what this does. Let's read it. Pull in distant enemies, stunning and exhausting. How far are we talking? Oh. Ooh, that's gonna be nasty. Ooh. That's gonna be a spicy one. So with her, you could put your knives around you. Right? So you could do your knives. And then press X. Oh, man. Then you can frickin' get out of there with your E. You can download the playtest. Yeah, if you sign up for the playtest, it'll like auto accept you. You can't do anything with other people or play against bots, but you can do the practice trading area just to get like a feel for it. Roly Poly Ninja, thank you for 94 months. Welcome back. And then you can just buy like these. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Let's buy a bow. Okay. So these are more like basic items that you'll find. Okay. Okay. What does this do? Throw a spinning projectile. Become steadfast, 3-hit melee combo. So we could get... Let's buy that. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Do you get money in game? I assume you'll be getting money from doing various different things. Sad, thank you for 102 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. What does this do? This is a special one. Oh, ooh. You do have a dodge as well. Interesting. Hey, what's up? Okay, let's get rid of our items. And who should we do? Let's do this one. This one looks interesting. A cloud of smoke that makes you and teammates invisible. Attacks reveal you. A bolt that pierces through enemy armor when charged and fired at long range. A close range burst of damage that pushes you. A ranged attack that can embed in enemies or the environment. Teleport to your ring blade. Become stealth after a brief period, your damage is increased. Okay. Set bonus is range damage increased by 20%. So that's us being invisible. Yeah, I think it's cool, man. I'm interested. Oh, I get it. So you can do... Okay, this character might be pretty freaking cool. So you can do... Push back, throw the blade, teleport. And then you can peace out invisible. Okay, let's see what the transform thing is. Summon a damaging ring of owls that follow your ring blade when thrown. Oh. So you can lodge it. Oh, you can lodge it onto an enemy with your crow. And then you can switch to your crossbow. Look at that. Cool. Interesting. And you can throw it like anywhere on the map and teleport to it. I think. Yeah, like I can put it there. I can put it behind a wall. And then say if an enemy runs at me, I can switch and teleport to it real quick. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool, man. I like this character. This character has some interesting stuff going on. Let's try this one next. And then we'll go... We still need to look at the Ghost of Yote stuff. Enter an invulnerable state. Exiting creates life-stealing explosion. Two-handed swing that knocks enemies back. Reflect projectiles and block melee damage. Sanctify an area while inside it. All teammates are steadfast. We can look up what steadfast does. Steadfast. The affected unit is immune to slows, stuns, roots, and displacement. Okay, so these are both close range melee attacks. I like that it sounds like a baseball bat. That's funny. So like Leona W? Maybe? Vulnerable state Xing creates life steal. Yeah, so you steal life steal, but you steal health, but you're invulnerable for a bit. And then everyone gets steadfast. Okay.
I am the light and the sphere!
Launch into the sky and crash down, stunning enemies.
From the sky!
Oh, damn.
Gator, everyone! Look at me!
Interesting.
Round of Kahaya!
Kind of supporty. A little bit of support going on.
From the sky!
Okay, this game's pretty cool, guys. After trying some of the stuff, I like the items that you get. And then this is just, we're just messing with the transformation things. You are also going to be able to play, you're also going to be able to play with just individual items, right? Like if we get rid of all of our items, we can just pick up this bow. We can just use a bow. Waiting 12 years for this game? 12 years? For this game? Have they been making it for 12 years? So you have 3 dodges. And then after you use 3, you have to wait for them to come back. So you don't want to use all of them at once. Do they have another... I guess not. Report bug. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, very cool. I like what they're doing. It's definitely interesting. We'll see how it feels to play against other people and see what it feels like ping-wise. How it all feels, if it feels smooth. But solid. I would say pretty solid. Pretty solid. We'll try it on Sunday. We'll give it a go. I mean, we can play it before Sunday, but Sunday we can play with Mylan, so. 12 years? I mean... how? Ah, Jimenez, happy birthday! Ark Heron been in development. Happy birthday! Well, the studio was founded in 2016, so. So. Now, I ain't so good at math, but I don't think that's 12 years. But, it's pretty close, though. Right? 9 years after it was founded. It's getting close, you know? It's a while. It's a while. Interesting. Yeah. Very, very interesting. Super cool. I'm excited for that. I am excited. I need to go give Bella her medication real quick. So, I'm going to play this for you while I give her medication real quick. And then I'll be back. And then we're going to look at Ghost of Yote stuff. And then we're going to play Little Nightmares. The demo for the new game is out. That's our plan. Okay. I will be
The
right
opening
back.
couple hours of Silent Hill F are slow, and I don't really know if it controls particularly well, but I am so in, they had to kind of pull me away from the controller. For context, I really enjoy survival horror, but I have never played a Silent Hill game, and actually I am going to rectify that as soon as I get home. If you want impressions of Silent Hill F from someone who is a Silent Hill enjoyer and also played the same build I did, albeit about a month ago, go read Jess's stuff. It's on the website right now.
Very good.
When I say it's slow, it is. There is no getting around that. However, it is very intentional on how slow that is. It is a girl who is just living her life in a small town, and she does not have the best home life.
Good morning.
But one of the first things you actually see in the game is the fact that her father is an alcoholic. He's very abusive. You get to read her journal. You find out about how she is so angry at her mother because her mother is so timid, and yes, she bears the brunt of a lot of the abuse, but doesn't really do much to protect her younger daughter. The person who does protect the younger daughter, who is the playable character Hinako, is her elder sister. So it is already laying out all of these plot threads, these stories that I'm immediately very interested in. I want to know what the hell the dad's deal is, and I want to know why one daughter got preferential treatment and the other one didn't. And I think that's why I don't mind that the opening was so slow. It takes its time. It is very show, don't tell, I would say. Although it does tell in a lot of ways. There is a journal, and I think I'm inherently a very nosy person, and so if you give me a journal to read, I might just do that. But if it's in-game, then I will definitely do that. And the main character chronicles a lot of her thoughts, and she kind of reveals a lot about herself in that way, about herself, her family, and other characters that you interact with. Because another core part of it, the very first thing you see in the game is the fact that she is playing with a doll, and she is kind of mocking herself. She's talking about the fact that no one likes her because she is friends with boys. And later on, as you go through, there are these puzzles and little pieces of, I assume, kind of her psyche, her insecurities are coming out because they don't like you because you're ugly, or that you play with boys, or the fact that, you know, it's all the things that you hope your friends are never saying about you. These are internalized into her, and they kind of come out as this horror. It is so interesting. The way I think the game has a lot more friction, and I don't think it's particularly good. And I wonder if this is why there was the whole conversation about it potentially being a Soulslike, is she's a schoolgirl. She's not, you know, gonna be able to really, I don't know, she's not doing backflips off the mannequin things that are haunting the town, right? The main thing you do at the very beginning is dodge, maybe pick up a pipe and just whack some mannequins with it at the very beginning. And I would say this is where I definitely felt the most friction. It's
Oh no, we have a lot more to look at.
right, and sometimes it doesn't necessarily feel like you really nail it. Also, I guess, you know, the mannequins, so they just don't kind of really react sometimes when you hit them, and you don't really get that much feedback. And then sometimes they just kind of keep coming at you. And so honestly, at that point, I just started to run away.
Just started
Also,
to run away.
in terms of navigation, the town that you're in is labyrinthine. It is full of fog.
I'm looking forward to that. Like the game, I play League of Legends, right? I'm not necessarily looking for another PvP game, but everything that they're mixing together, I really like what they're mixing, and the abilities seem fun. If you get all of the 4 relics and you can turn into the character, I think that's really fun. So I'm definitely gonna give it a try. Definitely gonna give it a try.
There is this awful fauna that's just growing. It's this violent red color, and you're running away from it at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, 12K.
It's
I'm looking
blocking off
forward to
certain
actually
places
trying
you
it
can go.
against
So the
people.
whole town is like this labyrinth, and even though you have a map, you just do feel like you're getting lost in the fog, running away from creatures that are following you. And sometimes
We're gonna give it a go with Mylan.
To miss certain things, like
Is Mylan streaming right now? Twitch.tv Mylan Games. Not yet. He's about to turn the stream on. Mylan, I'm excited. Monday your time, Sunday mine for that game. Seems cool. There we go. Okay. We have 2 Ghosts of Yote things to watch and 1 Neo 3 thing to watch. Okay. The first thing we're going to take a look at is... Actually, we're going to do this one first, because we're going to go in order of older to newest. This one was today, so... The first thing is the 1000 Blades trailer. It came out yesterday, and I wasn't here yesterday because my body hurt from the smoky fires. But I'm here now. Oh, okay, badass, that's so cute. That's wonderful. Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Thanks, Jill. Yeah, I pressed to update it, but I guess it didn't. I pressed it. I can't wait for this game. Dude, the shots look crazy. Like, the shots with the guns look so dope. Damn. My PC will be taking a nice little break when Ghosts of Yote is out. It's gonna take a nice little break. My PS5 right over there is gonna be working overtime. I'm just excited for this game. Just excited about it. Let me respond to Mylan. Mylan said, play tests are every week, it looks like. 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. PT Friday through Sunday. I do not have the Pro. No, I do not have a Pro. I was going to get a Pro if they had a Ghost of Yote Pro console, which they don't. So I didn't. But I would expect that the game is going to be fine on a base PS5. Hey, if it's truly terrible, if a base PS5 is so bad that I'm playing at like 27 FPS and the game looks like ass, I will go and buy a Pro. Actually, I will steal the Pro from the living room. I will steal it, say, excuse me, I'm borrowing it, have my base PS5. This one is mine now. Thank you. But I don't expect that it's going to be bad. I mean, it's a PlayStation exclusive game. I would expect that the base PS5 is going to be fine. Crosser, dude, I would have done it. I would have done it. Hi, Banya. I would have did it. I would have done it. Next, we have the official Dual Katana gameplay. Ooh. Oh, the freaking dog, dude. Look at the dog. The standoff with the dog is so cool. Damn. Oh. Ooh, baby. Dual Katana gameplay. Oh, sheen. The dog's like, yeah, she got it. I'm leaving. Meow. One of my favorite things to do. One slash is enough to kill in standoff mode, yeah. Chosen Samurai, I assume you haven't played Ghost of Tsushima? Because the beginning of this was the standoff. And if you win the standoff, then yeah, you kill them with like one hit. The dog kills this enemy right here. And in the upgrade tree in Ghost of Tsushima, which I assume will be the same for Ghost of Yote, you will be able to upgrade your standoff to where you can take out one extra enemy that's nearby or something. Because you can still see you're still in that cinematic thing, right? But the dog took out the other one. The music is really good, man. Like these Western kind of vibes. Well, so specifically with the lo-fi mode, the Watanabe mode, they said that it only happens when you're exploring the wilderness. So if you're in combat, it's going to play combat music. Which I'm fine with that. That's perfect. That's actually what I would want. Yeah, dual katanas look really good. Super smooth. Damn, puppy dog. Throwing fireworks at a motherfucker. Murder into some beats. Oh, shit. Puppy dog. Parry. Switch into dual katanas. You know what? The dog should also, like, shake his head and get the blood off of his face. You're watching it right now, Wolf! I think Sunhee Legend did the capture for all of the gameplay that they're using. You're watching it right now! Dude, I'm just excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait. What are people still 5.1k dislikes? You know, if you guys don't want to play the game, that's all right. That's more game RAM for me. Then it will definitely work well on my base PS5. That's how it works. That's how it works. It's true. I assume you will be able to pet the dog. I would be very shocked if you cannot pet the dog. Ghost of Yote, we will be playing it. We'll be playing it right away. Bada bing, bada boom. Having a good time. Taking lots of pictures. It's going to be a mammoth playthrough right up to Ninja Gaiden coming out. So it's like 2 weeks of nothing but Ghost of Yote. We're going all in. I'm very excited. Crazy Gamer, thank you for 47 months. Welcome back. You were playing a Soulslike pinball machine? Damn. Parrying pinballs. I can see it. You know, if you think about it, the ball is kind of dodging. And the pin things are kind of counterattacks. So, makes sense to me. Yeah, Wolf, they either weren't going to play the game anyway, or they don't play games, period. Like, if you are someone who is excited about Ghost of Yote, and one person in a company of like hundreds of people said something you don't like, you don't care. Because let me tell you, if you cared about what one person said, you would not be able to do anything. You wouldn't be able to play any games. You wouldn't be able to watch any movies. You wouldn't be able to shop at any stores. You wouldn't be able to do anything. And I guess if it's the CEO, it's like one thing. right? It's the CEO, it's the leader of the company. But even then, it's like, I don't know, man. There was a time where I started playing games before the internet was a thing, right? I did not know the opinions of who made Pitfall on the Atari. I didn't know the opinions of the guy who made the first Sonic game. I played the games. There was no way for me to know the opinions of like individual staff who work at these companies. So I think I generally just don't really care. I just don't really care. If your game is interesting and I'm excited for it, I'm gonna play it, period. Like Lords of the Fallen 2. I'm gonna play Lords of the Fallen 2, but that CEO, now this is the CEO, is kind of a dumbass. He's a dumbass bit of a dick. He's weird. I don't like him. But I'm still gonna play the game. I play games that I think are fun. I don't need to be invested in the developers' lives. If they as a company are like, I don't know, raising money for devs love racism or something, then that's a different story. But it's not really what's happening. It's not really what's happening. So, yeah. It's devsforracism.com. Keep our games pure. Then I'd be upset about it. But some dude yapping on Twitter. If it was a solo indie dev, then that's also maybe a different story. But it is not a solo indie dev. This is the thing, Slickfizz, is I think you start to realize that there is going to be at least one person in whatever company you are partaking in that you do not like. Whether that is an internet company, whether that's your phone company. Like the phone that I use is created by child slave labor. The clothes that I wear, I try to buy things that are ethical, but most likely some kid in a factory making $1 per 7 years is putting some buttons on a pant that I wear. So there's like, you know, you do your best, but ultimately it's kind of impossible. And as long as you're not supporting a company where their whole thing is all about this really terrible thing, then, you know, enjoy what you enjoy. There's not much you can really do. You can do your best, but you can't get rid of all of it. Smith, thank you for 111 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. So long. Crazy amount of time. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. Like if it's an individual person who is an artist and they're an asshole, I probably don't want to listen to their music anymore. But if it's one person at 100+ person company who said something that I don't like, I don't think there's anything. I'm gonna still play the game. I'm gonna play the game. I play No Rest for the Wicked, and there has been some things that the owner of that company has said that I do not like. So, you know. But yeah, I didn't know what Propa the Rapper lead dev's thoughts were on the global political climate. I didn't know that. I don't know. There's no way for me to know. He wasn't putting it in. He wasn't putting it on the internet. You know, it's actually it's a conversation kind of like what we were having earlier about we're so accessible and everyone is so accessible to us. Too accessible. We're not supposed to know as humans. I don't think it's good for our development. We're not supposed to know everything that's going on all the time and what everyone thinks about it. You're not supposed to know what some guy in Connecticut feels about the Middle East. You're not supposed to have all of that information. So I think ultimately, be a good person, treat people well, use your brain, figure stuff out for yourself, and don't let people who literally, I swear to God, these people don't play any games at all, make you feel bad about playing a game that you're excited about. It's true, hydration, but I will talk more about that after my oath ceremony. Go America, USA. People are so sensitive that they stifle their own fun. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely, it's hard to think that, yeah, you're I don't know, what you're buying is going towards supporting something terrible. All you can do is your best. I'm going to just play things that I enjoy. I'm going to participate in things that I enjoy. I'm going to try not to hurt people in the process. But yeah, I think this conversation about social media and how it affects our brains keeping up with global news all the time, and this guy has your opinion on this, and this guy called you fat. Some random dude across the world called you fat, and now you are feeling bad about yourself. That guy said you have a terrible haircut. None of this was supposed to be a thing for our human existence. None of this. None of it. You were not supposed to know the opinions of every single person on the planet or what they're going through. But it's a world we live in, so we have to kind of change how we navigate things. Deleting Twitter is a good idea. The reason I don't delete Twitter, or the reason that I still use it a lot, is because it's how I find out about a lot of games, or how I find out about, like, where to sign up for a code for dispatch. It's how I find all of that stuff. I'm calling me fat. How about that? Got him. Take that. Capitalism. We have a video about how Neo 3 is changing the game with ninja style and the distinctive mist system. This is about Neo 3. Okay.
こうやってこのゲームズチーム忍者の安田です。ニオ3のゼネラルプロデューサーを務めてます。よろしくお願いします。
And you know what? He's a
チーム忍者でニオ3のプロデューサーを務めてます柴田康平です。よろしくお願いします。
God damn it, a delivery was just made. Okay, keep your eyes locked on ninja mode deep dive. Tomo's making us curry udon tonight. Very excited. Very excited. Can you at least Blake? I did not specify. So you probably shouldn't. I forget how Goth has phrased this issue. Something like, I choose to have fun rather than judge debate all the time. I think that is like kind of the point that I reached as well, where it's like, you know what? It was with Destiny stuff, where it's like, I could sit here and just argue with people about the state of Destiny for the rest of my life. Or I could play things that I'm having fun with and go, I'm having fun. Or I could stop playing things I'm not having fun with and go, I wasn't having fun, so I'm playing this now. I have not finished Silk Song. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to before Silent Hill comes out. I think I'm gonna leave individual judge what their moral and stand by it. I neither condone nor condemn. If people take one stand or another, I have more own as well. I will play video games and I will talk about video games. About the video game. Oh, I'm just saying because it's freaking long. It's freaking long and it's ball busting, and I just probably won't have time to finish it. I mean, Silksong is not my favorite Metroidvania. Hollow Knight isn't my favorite Metroidvania. It never was. I think it is a very, very, very good game. But I'm totally fine with kind of taking it chill and playing it when I'm in the mood for it and not playing it when I'm not in the mood for it. But I haven't been waiting 7 years for it. I've been like, yeah, you know, I'll be happy when it comes out because it's a really, really well done Metroidvania. Like all of the small details that they have and all of the little animations and the way the character pulls out the map and looks at it. Like all of these little things are super, super great. And the art is great and the music is great. But yeah, there's a lot about it that I'm like, eh. Like the gank fights. I think there's too many gank fights. I don't love them. I don't find them that interesting. The bosses I think are pretty cool, but I don't think they're the best bosses in the Metroidvania genre. I definitely don't. I think they're very good. I think it's very, very good at what it is. It's very, very good at what it is. But Metroidvania is also not my favorite game genre. I have to be in a mood for a Metroidvania, unlike other game genres. Silent Hill is technically out on the 22nd. We're going to be playing it on the 23rd. Well, actually, technically it's out on the 25th, but we're going to be playing it on the 23rd. Yeah, I like the game. That's the thing. I like the game, but it's not a game that I'm like, oh my God, I want to be invested in playing it all day, every day, nonstop until it's over. You know, that will be Yote and Ninja Gaiden and Neo 3. I was more so like, these guys showed a demo for this game that was playable by the public in what, 2019? Was it 2019 that it was playable? Where the hell is this damn game? But also, Hollow Knight came out before there were 7 grillion Metroidvanias. And I think that's the other thing, is that there's another genre. Oh, roguelikes. This is another thing as well. Hades 2, right? Hades 2 is really good. Really, really, really good. And excels in a lot of things. Like the music is incredible and the audio design and the weapons are really great. However, there's been 7 gwillion roguelikes that have come out since Hades 1 and since Dead Cells, that it makes, I don't know, it's not as impactful that there's like a really good roguelite, you know? There's so many of them. I think I was the only person who ever talked about Hollow Knight. TBH is like, I'm not playing that game. I don't think anyone else was playing it either. But yeah, I was definitely looking forward to it, and I'm glad it's here, and I have fun when I play it. But you're basically signing up for, it's like, hey, you're signing up for your hands to really, really hurt. And for things to be really annoying. It's gonna be painful. You're gonna have a good time, but there's gonna be a lot of pain. There's gonna be a lot of pain. I think Briar feels very similarly to me as well, actually. Yeah, I think we feel very similarly. I think it's a very, very, very good Metroidvania. It's super polished. The hitboxes are like amazing. The visuals are really, really great. Nine Souls. I love Nine Souls. Yeah, I love Nine Souls. I think that Silksong has really good exploration. I think exploration feels really good. But there's some things that the game does that teeters on frustrating and annoying a little bit too much, I think, over like challenging and fun. And a lot of it is gank fights for the most part. But I understand why they do it. I genuinely think the reason that it is so painful is because you are literally experiencing the story of pilgrims who are giving all of their money to some religion or god or whatever, and they're losing their lives trying to reach this magical place. But what they're actually they're being used to just do free labor for the kingdom or whatever. So like the benches costing money and things being really painful and a pain in the ass, I think is a big part of the narrative of the pilgrim's journey. So I get it. I just don't want to do it all the time. I just don't want to do it all the time. Like my hands have actually recovered. I had multiple spots on my hand that really, really hurt. Like genuinely, I was like, I might not be able to play Monster Hunter Title Update 3 if I keep going. Anyway, Neo 3, a game that I am very excited for. Ghost of Yote, Ninja Gaiden, Neo, Onimusha, Pragmata. What else is coming out next year? Those are the games that are for me.
チーム忍者で、ニオ3のプロデューサーを務めてます柴田浩平です。よろしくお願いします。
I love Sherma. The characters are so great in Silksong.
まあ忍者戦に関しては今回そのニオ1、2とやってきていて、これまで侍のアクションっていうものはまあ非常に長くシリーズ遊んできていただいた方に提供できてきたかなと思っていて。でまあ、今回3というものを新作として作る際にやはり新しいアクション、まあ、大きなこう目玉として進化を感じてもらえるものを作ろうということで忍者を選びました。まあ、選んだ理由としてはチーム忍者はやはり忍者ガイデンであったりとか、まあ、そういった忍者のアクションっていうのを、まあ、ニオシリーズの侍と同じぐらいいろいろ作ってきたっていう、まあ、実績だったりノウハウもありますし海外で忍者ってものは非常に人気があって期待される部分かなと思います。あくまでニオシリーズは日本を舞台にした和風の世界観っていう部分は大事にしているので、その中で忍者は最適解だということで忍者のスタイルを追加することを決めました。
でスキルツリー分けた理由なんです。
Right, those foreigners love ninjas. Guys, there's ninjas. Woo! And ninjas. Woo!
ですけど。もちろん機能だったりその性能の違いっていうのはもちろん明確にあるんですけど、今回2つの2種類のビルドキャラクタービルドができるってことを明確にしたかったのでデザイン的にもそのような形にしました。慣れてくるとそれぞれの特徴が分かってくるとちょっとじゃあ侍はこういう形で忍者はこういう形でこうビルドしていきたい強くしていきたいっていうのが、まあ、プレイヤーの方によって見えてくると思うのでそれをしっかり分けてできるようにスキルツリーも2つ
Phantom Blade is 2026. You're so right.
そうですね。まあ3なの。
I think we're gonna find out at Tokyo Game Show. Or the Game Awards. Or the Game Awards. Because they said that we're gonna get the release date this year. So that's nice.
まあ、ニオシリーズ自体は侍っていうものをずっと作ってきていて、侍のアクションを作る時に一番大事にしてたのは生と動のコントラストっていうものをやっぱ感じられるアクションにしたいとまあそのために気力スタミナですねっていうものが、まあ、チーム忍者だとニオが初めて導入したスタミナ性を導入したタイトルなんですけど、まあ、それはやっぱり侍として生と動今守る時だ今攻める時だみたいなものを感じてもらえるようにっていうのを大事にして侍スタイルはこれまで作ってきて、で今回まあ忍者に関しては基本的には動くイメージがあるので、もちろん敵が攻める時は回避したりっていうのもあるんですけど、まあ、侍よりは 銅のイメージ、常にこう攻めたり動いたり。
I wish whoever did the subtitles just spend a little bit more time making the subtitles, like it's fine. I can read it still, but like, come on, be respectful. This is very disrespectful. It's not disrespectful, but be respectful. Death Stranding 2 PC port. That would be lovely. That'd be lovely. A lot of people in other countries like American stuff. Yeah, like old America. They definitely they view America the way that Americans were, the founding fathers viewed America.
っていう部分が明確にあるので、そのあたりをこうそれぞれ使い分けていただければなと思います。
I will. Yes.
タイミングに関しては、機能で言えば侍はガードが強い、攻撃が強いというところで、正面から敵に立ち向かう時だったりで、忍者の方は先ほど安田からもありましたけど、機動力が高いので、回避素早く回避したり、あと敵の裏を嗅いだりっていうなんでしょうね、より機動力が必要な場合っていうところで使っていただければなと思って、ちょっと面白いのがこちらではここで侍、ここで忍者で戦ったらいいかなっていうふうにデザインをしても、実際プレイする方、テストプレイだったり見ると逆で使っていたりとかしていて、でもそれでもしっかり戦えてたりするので、この辺りは本当に好みにもよるかなと思うんですけど、はい、なのでそれぞれの特徴をちょっと生かして自分で戦いやすいっていうところで切り替えたり、もしくはもう片方のスタイルがいいっていう場合はもうそのスタイルを貫いたり。
See, they even said if you really like one style, you can just stick to that style like the whole game. They don't care if you do. Just if you want to dip and dive into everything you can. Oh, I know, Doom. Yeah. Oh, I know. The whole naturalization thing, it made me pretty patriotic. In the old style of America. Who don't love that in America? Cowboys and aliens, ninjas and pirates.
本当に自由度は高いかなと思うので、ご自身で選んでやっていただければいいかなと思います。
Cowboys, aliens, ninjas,
この
pirates is my favorite
敵にはこのフェーズでは侍じゃなきゃいけない、忍者じゃなきゃいけないっていうのはなくしてるんですけど、ただ遊んでいると、例えば侍でプレイしている際に裏でやっぱり忍者の例えばゲージも溜まってたりするので、タイミングよく切り替えることでそちらの忍者の技を使える。
You could even just use ninja in that way, where you can literally switch back to ninja, use all of your stuff down here, and then switch back to samurai. Like, if you could even just do that in the most simplest of ways of using samurai versus ninja.
状態になっているので、それで使ってまた侍に戻ったりとか、そういった部分はプレイヤーの皆さんが自由により変更することを誘導するというか推奨するような仕様というかシステムはあるんですけど、ただもちろんもう俺は侍だっていうんであれば侍だけでもクリアできますし、忍者だけでクリアするってことももちろん可能なので、そこはプレイヤーの皆さんが自由に攻略していただければとは思ってます。
やはり最初このスタイルを2つ追加するということで、新しい手触りだったりその戦い方っていうのを追加したかったっていうのがもともとの出発点だったんですけど、侍で切り込んだ後に忍者になって離れていったりとか、遠くから忍者で攻撃した後に侍でとどめを刺しに行くと、いろいろパターンもあるし、自分でなんでしょう、ロールプレイというんですかね、侍になりきる、忍者になりきるっていう戦い方ができるようには感じまして、やっててもそう思うので、ワンボタンにしたのも切り替えが気持ちよくしたかったんですね。瞬間的に切り替えられるっていうところで、戦闘の中ですぐ切り替えるっていうことができるようになっているので、このあたりは可能性を非常に感じました。
Yes, it was good.
これ正直難しかったです。で、本当に何でしょうね、最初の方は初期は結構いたちごっこで、忍者を入れたら忍者強すぎるよねって声があって、じゃあ侍ちょっとこの形にしようって言ったら今度侍強すぎないっていうのがあって、なんでしょうね、ちょっとその辺の本当にバランスだったり、あとあまりやりすぎるとやっぱりこっちだけを使う、ここではこれを使わないといけないというになってしまうので、そのあたりのバランスを取るのは難しかったんですけど、最終的にはそれぞれの特徴をしっかり持つっていうところ。
Yeah, they really didn't want to create sections of the game where you have to play as a ninja or you have to play as a samurai, which I really appreciate. I appreciate that they were like, okay, we cannot balance both of these things for every single thing in the game. We're just going to make them have their own identity. And if you like that identity, then you might play as that thing more, and that's okay. I think that that's a good way to go for it. Still remember my reaction when I heard of the trailers for that movie, Cowboys and Aliens. We should watch it.
侍は本当侍らしいガード、防御だったり、強力な一撃が強いよっていうところで、忍者は機動力を生かした回避だったり、あと霞を使って敵の裏に回ったり、忍術使ったりいろんな戦い方ができるっていうそれぞれの特徴をしっかり強くしていくことで、ちょうどバランスが。
Team Ninja? Simplicity? I don't think they even bothered to learn that word. They were a young lad coming out like, Mother, in order to eat, I require 17 systems and 14 different cutlery. I think that is every person who works at Team Ninja. They don't understand the word simplistic, simple. Nope. Their system has a system. Their systems have multiple systems.
使い方ができるっていうそれぞれの特徴をしっかり強くしていくことで、ちょうどバランスが取れた形に収まったんですね。
Dano, thank you for 64 months. Welcome back. I said the same earlier. I was like, technically, I definitely have a stamina bar. It's not very high. And I definitely can roll, but it's a fat roll for sure. It's not very fast, very inefficient. So, yeah. Do I fight big bosses? If I fought a big dude and he beat my ass, he probably would steal all of my currency. And I would respawn at the hospital.
で難しかったですけど、今一つのなんでしょうね、形には完成形に近づきつつあるかなと思います。
Limited heals for sure.
これまでニオシリーズでも、正直その侍をテーマにしたと言いながら、トンファ使ってたりとか、
we could choose ninja weapons.
本当に侍なのみたいなところもあったんですけど、今回は忍者っていうコンセプトが出てきて、それぞれにやっぱり合った武器をっていう風に割り当てていったっていうのが実情で、やっぱりそのニオシリーズ自体があんまり突飛な。
What if the complexity of the game is a bit dumbed down if the game is approachable from both samurai and ninja, which can create situations where it feels off easy because it was intentionally designed to be approached from both styles? I don't think it'll be a problem because listen, I love Team Ninja. I think the splitting of the classes is interesting. I think it's interesting. However, in previous Neo games, like, let's just take Neo 2, for example, because it's the latest one. You could do all of this, but just within the same character. You could choose to use the tonfa, the dual swords, or an odachi. You could have ninja magic or whatever. You could do all of that within one character. They've just split it into two, and you can make a character that's built into the odachi. And has armor that is specifically for the odachi. And then you could also have your ninja armor be really good for like tonfas, and you can build into that and build into the ninja stuff. So you just have access to all of the stuff instead of having access to all of the stuff still, but maybe you're not as strong with the other stuff. So it sounds like it's a huge shakeup, but playing the game, I don't actually think it's a shakeup really at all. I think the biggest shakeup is the level design being open zones. It's not open world, but it is open zones. So I think that is more of the shakeup for Neo. The whole like switching between the styles thing, I think it makes you able to dip your toes into more of the combat systems. Like, I definitely used the ninjutsu way more in Neo 3 demo than I did in Neo 2. Because it regenerated, I could switch to the ninja form, I could throw some stuff out, I could go back to samurai and start parrying. So it enabled me to experience more of the Neo systems. But I don't really think it's groundbreaking. Because they very much so, I'm like, oh, this is just when I'm playing Neo with the tonfas. But instead I'm using a different character. That they do have differences, like the samurai can parry, the samurai can key pulse, the ninja is like really fast and can dodge around enemies really well. So there definitely are differences, but It's very, very minimal. I've already played the game. It plays amazing. I've played this game for 8 hours, I think I put into the demo. I think it was 8 hours. Stamina drain. It does. Hey, best game guy,
やっ
what's
ぱりそ
up?
の日本シリーズ自体があんまり突飛な武器ってものは作ってこ
You
なか
haven't
った
made
の
wild
で
weapons, which actually is a surprise because you guys are pretty wild. It's actually a surprise. But the game is the way that all of this like IGN first stuff for Neo. I want to watch it because I love Neo, but it's definitely Neo. Like everything that I see, I'm like, yep, that's Neo. Yep, it's definitely Neo. It's Neo for sure. Yep. Oh, yep, that's Neo. It's not like a very different game, which I don't want it to be a different game. Oh my god. So in the demo, they have like a small area, you fight this boss, and then you go into a huge open zone, like an entire open zone, multiple bosses. And then after that, you open another area that's like a challenge area. So there was a lot of content in that demo. It was crazy.
まあそういったところも、
Crazy stuff.
もちろんその3でこんなに忍者スタイルを追加するなんて考えてはなかったんですけど、そこは結果的にはイメージしやすい形にそれぞれ暗分というか、武器を持たせることができたかなというふうに思ってます。
先ほど安田からもあったようにそれぞれの武器が持つイメージで侍っぽい武器忍者っぽい武器っていうところで選んだんですけど、中にはどうしても両方使ってても、問題ないよねってイメージとしてはしっくりくるよねっていうものがあったので、そういうものに関しては共通で両方で使えるようにしました。デザイン的にはやはり侍の方はその刀を使うそのスペシャリストというかその正面からしっかり戦っていくっていうところで侍の重厚感だったり侍らしいアクションというところ、地に足がついたアクションというのを中心にしましたし、忍者は片手と逆手持ちなところもあってより忍者らしい動きっていうんですかね、機動力を生かして相手の懐に飛び込んでいったり回転をして刻んだりだったり、そういうその忍者が二刀を使った時にこういう動きをするだろうっていうところのイメージでデザインしていきました。ちょっと先ほどの話の侍らしい忍者らしいというところに紐づくんですけど、斬新ってまさにその剣道の用語ですかね。
Key pulse is called zanshin in Japanese. Oh, we're learning. It's a kendo term. Kids, thank you for 41 months. Welcome back.
剣の用語で
Thank you so much.
切った時しっかり油断しないように見せていくってところだと思うんですけど、そういう気力をしっかり地に足をつけてという気力をしっかり整えて戦っていくという、さっきの生の生と動の動きというかが侍の特徴であるというところがあった中で、忍者も同じようにその気力を入れるとやっぱりテンポが似てしまうというところがあったんですね。だったら霞がありますけど、忍者はそのタイミングでより機動力を生かした行動をするっていうところに持ってきたかったんですね。
柴田の言ったようなそのままではもちろんダメだ。だけど忍者特有のやっぱりアクションをこうした後にこういうアクションをするといいよねとかっていうところはやっぱ特徴は絶対必要だよねっていうところで実装されたないものなので、やっぱりそこは斬新があるから、侍の斬新があるからこそ忍者の霞もある程度フォーカスされて入ってきたっていうのはありました。最初は忍者なかったので、霞のアクションは。はい。実際、ミストだと思うんですよ、多分英語だと。なのでやっぱりいわゆる忍者のスピードの速さとか、いわゆる分身のイメージみたいな、決してデッドアライブから来たわけではないんですよ。はい。
The release early 2026, which I'm going to guess. So initially I thought this was going to come out in March because they love March. But the fact that they're doing an IGN first in September, and the fact that we've had such an extensive playable demo already, it makes me think that it's gonna be earlier. I feel like it could very well be like January, February. I think it could be. Don't be the same time as Pragmata or Phantom Blade or Onimusha. Please. Thank you.
そういった形で命名されているものです。そうですね、体験版には入ってなかったんですけど、やっぱ期待されるところだとは思いますので、検討したいと思ってます。ちょうど今我々も忍者ガイデン4も制作関わってるので、はい、この辺りはやっぱり、なんていうんですかね、チーム忍者の忍者アクションといえば、まあ、シグネチャーのアクションだと思うので、忍者ガイデンファンの皆さんにも、もちろん日本ファンの皆さんにも楽しんでもらえるアクションとして検討したいと思います。
You guys are great. I love Team Ninja. What lovely fellas. Yeah, it's like the last month that they have that they can put in for the fiscal year, so it makes sense. But I think the game is, I could very well see it coming out before then for sure. Guess it has underrated as hell. In a world of FromSoft, dare to be Team Ninja. Wow. Dude, Dano, Onimusha is really good. It's really good. It's really good. I really, really, really like it. I'm so excited to learn about all of the intricacies of defensive combat for Onimusha, because I feel like I only scratched the surface with really understanding what it does. Yeah, he's awesome. He's a big cutie patootie. That's what I would say. We are going to check out Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3. No, Onimusha is not out. I played it at PAX. Yeah. I played it at PAX. Let me update the title. Not the title. Little Nightmares. I think that's 3. Is that 3? I don't think that is actually. Little Nightmares. Three. There we go. Found it. The demo for Little Nightmares is out. So we're going to check out the demo because it's here. I remember playing 5 minutes of Onimusha on demo disc from PlayStation Magazine. Oh, dude, those demo discs. That's how I found out about Parappa. Too much Parappa the Rappa. That's how I found out. It was from a demo disc. And then, what else did I find out about in a demo disc? I remember that one because I fell so head over heels in love with it. I love Parappa the Rapper. I love it. Yeah, there's 3 Capcom games coming out at like the same time. Well, I said it's not the same time. The same year. So I'm very curious. Controller? Ah, nice. It just didn't get rid of that. That's fine. Until the eye is barely visible. Oh, okay. That would be there. That's way too dark. We'll go to like here. Go like that. Camera shakes. I'm gonna turn it off. Well, look sensitivity, controller vibration, button icons, PlayStation, just in case. Excuse me. Oh, it's fine. No, no, no. They had a mascot called Coconut Monkey. Wow. Guys, we might be old. Little Nightmares 3 saves periodically. Please do not turn off the game. I'm on it, boss. Video. Ultra. VSync, we'll see. I don't know. This is the demo. Ray tracing, ultra everything. Give it to me. Sure, it'll be fine, right? Probably. Anti-aliasing is off. So. We'll see. The demo came out yesterday. So, yeah, it's only the demo. It comes out. Don't remember when it comes out. Just a little. That should be good. Oh, I don't have the robot open. Please hold. Pretend the robot is open. You're just not doing any commands for the PC specs because your fingers are caught up and all right, let's do it. Single player. I am alone. Choose a character. I like this one's hair and their onesie. But the demo is also out on consoles too. It's out everywhere. Comes out during October Hell is all I know. Oh, is it like the 11th or something? It might be like the 11th or something like that. October 11th or something. That sounds... That's why I wanted to play the demo. Because there's so much going on in October. But I can play the demo right now. I'm chilling. (10-9). I was so close. Thank you for checking. Or telling us. Loud. I love the style of these games. I should probably move this. Go up here. The style is just so good. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Silent Hill. Oh, it's gonna be a disaster waiting. Woo! Do it. Oh, my bad. Are you praying? I mean, that's a reasonable thing to do. That's a good thing to do. That is a good thing. Praying is good. Pray for the babies. Oh. I got a shoe. Oh. Hi. Nailed it. Getting a little loud. Sorry. I love this character. Oh. She falls over. Adorable. Oh boy. This looks terrible. Uh-oh. Something's gonna come and attack us. Oh, it's coming. I can feel it. I want this. Oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh God. It's to deal with the very concerning desert. Yeah, the framing of these games and the art style and the atmosphere are so good. They're so good. And great to play with another person if you have a person that'll play with you. Whoop. Never seen them outside before? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We just got dropped off, so I have no idea. There's a part of my monitor that's dirty. Please hold. I cleaned it this morning, too. A progress doesn't carry over for the demo, by the way. I know it's one of those games that you maybe don't want to play a demo for, but considering when it's coming out, I was like, oh, I'll play the Little Nightmares demo. So I'm probably not going to be able to play it on release. We made it. I love this character. This character's great. Is that a little too dark for you guys? I think that maybe looks a bit better for you guys. Oh, I already started swinging. I started swinging. It comes out the 10th, October 10th. We'll be like deep into Yote. Deep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Because this was a game that I was like, oh, we could play it with Mylan. And then I was like, wait, it comes out the same day as Ark Raiders? So I was like, oh, never mind. Never mind. That's cool. You can actually see the damage being done. October is scarily packed. It's crazy. Hiya! I made it. Sorry, that was probably maybe loud. He's got a bow! A bow and a wrench? Man, should have picked the bow guy. But what's down there though? What's in here? We should maybe go back. Yeah, let's go back. Well, well, look around. I'm looking. I got looked on. I think Ark Raiders is October 10th. I think Ark Raiders is October 10th. I think. You know, I should always have my spreadsheet up. It's not a spreadsheet. It's an article. Or it's not an article. It's a document. Oh wait, no, Ark Raiders is the 30th. Never mind. I'm wrong. I am wrong. I don't think anything else is coming out October 10th. But we have to finish Ghosts of Yote before Ninja Gaiden comes out. So, and I don't want to rush, you know? It's one of those games that I don't want to rush. I don't want to even feel rushed. I don't even want the possibility of rushing to be happening. No, no, no. No, no. So, I want to make sure we have plenty of time to do everything. Nice job. Hell yeah. We won't be able to sleep. We got like 2 weeks. Is it like 2 weeks exactly? It's the 2nd to the 21st. The 2nd to the 21st. We got 2.5 weeks. Easy. 2.5 weeks. No problema. Soak song done? Oh, nowhere near done. Nowhere near. Ow. Grip the wrench. Oh, I see. We like just got to Act 2. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oopsies. Sorry about that. My bad. Loud, flat surface is opposite of Silent Hill. What does that mean? What the heck does that mean? Sure, he can fly. He's a bird. True. True. He was in no danger. Just in the literal sense. No, it's like actually though. It's a little dark. A little dark. Forgot they made. It's not out yet. I definitely, if you're interested in the full game, I wouldn't really recommend the demo because so much of this game is just like atmosphere, vibes, you know, etc. And you're gonna have to play through this section again. But we are not gonna have time to play Little Nightmares 3. So I figured we should check out the demo, see what it feels like, see what we think. There you go. Oh, okay. Oh god, nearly died. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I wanted to at least play it a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Just a whittle. Yeah, getting Reanimal and Little Nightmares in such a short span of time is kind of crazy. Reanimal is from like the Little Nightmares devs. Little Nightmares is obviously from Little Nightmares devs. Some of them. Oh, my bad. I was pushing it, I was pulling, I was making it more difficult for you. Oh, spooky. Oh. I'm surprised that worked so well. I'm surprised that worked. Wee. I got a key. Wee. I got a key. I need to play Monster Hunter to get those mittens. I gotta get them mittens. I like the characters a lot. Pretty gross. If Mylan's down, I'll play it with him, but I assume he's also gonna be playing Ghost of Yote. Does anyone know if Mylan played a lot of Ghost of Tsushima? Did he finish it? I really don't remember. Can I just jump down here? Sure can. Easy. Who needs a frickin' ladder? Not me. The characters are so cute. Super cute characters. Excited for Silent Hill. I think I'm just pretending that I'm not going to be scared. I'm gonna be terrified. It's gonna be great. Any game can be a Souls-like if you're bad enough. Blech. True. Every game is a Souls-like after all. Don't mind me. Be brave. Be brave. Be brave. I mean, it looks like I can grab those things. I'm just saying. Hey. What the fudge do I do here? I steal this man's cape. I steal a body bag? A body bag would be great. I mean, I feel like I should steal this thing. I don't know why that's stuck in my head of all things. It looks like I can go up there, but maybe no. Oh! Aha! That's a cute umbrella. That's a crowbrella, I think is what they call it. That's cute as hell. Adorable. Equip the umbrella. This is adorable. This is an adorable ass umbrella. Oh. Mary Poppins! Nice work, everybody. These games, they're so pretty. They're pretty, they're cute, a little bit unnerving. Good times. What if I just have my umbrella out all the time? Because I love umbrellas. I'm following your lead. I'm on it, boss. I'm following your lead. Okay, umbrella. Feel like we should be jumping at the same time, brother. I feel like we should be jumping at the same time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like we're not working well as a team. I feel like we have different ideas about what should be going on. I don't know if this is gonna work out. Clearly, that's what you're supposed to do. I assume. Yay! Oh! Spooky. Oh, sprint! I'm sprinting. Oh. Okay. Oh, my bad. I looked away. Maybe I should put a DLSS on. What the hell was that? DLSS. What does frame gen look like? Because you can't choose how much frame gen. It's just frame gen. Oh my god. I don't know what made it work. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, it's so hard to jump at the same time as AI. We gotta freaking run. Oh! Oh! Don't leave me behind! He's too fast! Ooh, that seems kind of far. Umbrella, here we go. I'm on it! Nailed it. Nailed it. I don't know why that is stuck in my head. Oh boy. I see there's like an eye thing. What does that do? Oh, we oh. I see. I'm coming. This seems bad. I'm gonna hide. Or whip out the umbrella. One or the other. I fell over. Let's go. Pick up a ball. Oh, they pop. Never mind. Do not pick up a ball. Ooh, a bug. Do you think we can smash the bug? I don't know if I would want to smash the bug. What's he doing with the... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Not important. Oh. Juicy. Reminds me of sushi. It's really dark. These games, yeah, the perspective on these games are really cool. They're cool. Definitely fun to play with other... Like, they're cool just to experience, but obviously they're more fun playing with other people. Obviously. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice job! Get him! Oh! Wait, one shot, one kill? My bad. Oh, dear. Well, my bad. I'm so sorry. I thought you shot him down and he was dead. I thought we were done. I thought, sweet. I don't have to do anything. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready this time. Shoot him down. I'll smack him. All right. Consider ass to be beaten. Let me out. A big bug killing wrench. The bugs, they're kind of big. I mean, we're small. That's really what the problem is. We're small. But they're also big. You're telling me I can't get in there? The disgusting, gross bug hole? What if I want to go in the disgusting, gross bug hole? I don't know what's with the hanging people. It's probably not good, though. Disgusted. Okay. Juicy. Let me turn it up again. I turn it down because it's gonna have very loud moments. It's just one of those games. It's gonna be super loud sometimes. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Is that true? Maybe not necessarily true, but the wrench will hurt a whole lot more than the ball. So, yes. The movie said so. This is true. I haven't watched a movie in a while. When was the last movie I watched? What was the last movie you guys watched? The last movie I watched... Movie. Oh, it was K-pop Demon Hunters. That's the last movie. And then before that, it was Look Back. Oh, bitch, we gotta hide. Sinners? Sinners or Superman? Sinners, yeah. Yeah, the last one, I finally watched K-pop Demon Hunters super freaking late. super late. I watched Past Lives and it was very sad. What kind, without spoiling, what kind of sad are we talking about here? The movie's fun, yeah. If you're looking for a fun movie with just like some good music in it, it's definitely a fun watch. I had a good time. I had a good time. Whee! Oh dear! Some of the songs used AI? Wait, how? How so? K-pop Demon Hunters AI. Let's see. Accused a day ago? Where's the one guy that was talking about weapons? It looks like they're talking about soda pop. Let's see. Person used AI to write lyrics for soda pop. Oh, they were talking about they don't have song credit on all the songs. It's just one of them. Curious how it was used because the article mentions the producing process, which could mean a lot of different things, where AI is already being used in music and scoring. I think it would result in a collective shrug. They specifically referenced ChatGPT, which does worry me in the lyric writing. This one has a different story. It looks like people don't really know yet. Super duper early access or a demo? A demo. Yeah, everyone can play. It's a demo for the game. What's up, Creamy? How you doing? Whip out your umbrellas. Yeah, that sucks though. That definitely sucks. Definitely pretty sucky. Oh. Whoop. Unfortunately, it releases in October. These games are really cool, though. They are really, really cool. Such a dope atmosphere that they have. We're talking about K-pop Demon Hunters. One of the songs, it looks like one of the people said they used ChatGPT for a lyric. So someone's like, you mean You're My Soda Pop, My Little Soda Pop wasn't written by Bob Dylan? And they said, using ChatGPT for Soda Pop is very on brand for the themes of the movie. Still scummy, but there is irony there. That is funny. You're my soda pop. My little soda pop. It is very on brand for the band and for the movie. It is. Ah! Forever hold your peace. Oh! You gotta go. Pack Mappy, what's up? How are you? Dude, I'm just waiting for Silent Hill. We're gonna play, I think tomorrow will be maybe Monster Hunter and Soapsong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Touchy, no touchy. Oh, get in the hole! We're okay. Just Pack Mappy, thank you for 123 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter Silksong tomorrow, and then we need to do another run of No, I'm Not a Human. Gotta do another run of that game. Gotta get another ending. Yeah, my soda pop, my little soda pop. It's funny. I think Silk Song and Monster Hunter tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know how long this demo is. Oh, maybe I have to hit it. I do. Yeah, I need to do at least a few more runs of No, I'm Not a Human. I don't know how many, but I want to see more of the story and the characters. Honestly, so that cat lady, she was actually my favorite character in the game. What the fudge? Creepy baby. Damn. At least the baby let us go. That's good. Are those padded walls? They look like padded walls. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. How little are these nightmares? The people you play as are pretty little. They're pretty small. Thanks for playing. Okay, it's super short. This is like, I mean, yeah. Okay. It's Little Nightmares. If you like Little Nightmares, it's Little Nightmares. It's full of all of the, it's full of all of the things that you expect. The characters, I really like the characters a lot. Obviously, it's going to be more fun if you play it with, another person. Monster Hunter. We're gonna do some Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds. Bowmane versus Talisman RNG. But most importantly, Bowmane versus getting some cute mittens. Little Nightmares is it's a game that's done really well though, but yeah, it's definitely shines as a co-op game, but they do allow you to play solo. So I really like that the vibe of Little Nightmares. I think the vibes are really cool. Need to play through Hollow Knight in order to get to Silk Song? Ooh, good luck, my friend. Chonky games. Chonky. Very chonky games. Oh, let me stop the bot from saying that. I'm so sorry. There we go. Yeah, I need to play more Silk Song. I just got to Act 2. No spoilers, of course. Yes. Well, I just know pain and suffering awaits me. Pain and suffering. So much pain and suffering in Silk Song that I look at Silent Hill and go, there's no amount of emotional or physical damage they could do to me that would be worse than Silk Song. Silk Song is the true terrifying video game. It's scary and it wants to hurt me. No, Silk Song is a demonic energy. It's a demonic force made to remove your hands. I think Team Cherry are working for the Australian government, and Silk Song is actually a weapon that they have put upon the masses in order to break their hands so they can not fight back when Australia invades. I think that's what's going on. They're going for world domination, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yep. The claws are out. Yes, please. All of our thumbs. We won't be able to do anything. I won't be able to hold anything. My thumbs won't work. It's terrible. The people who lost to the emus.
Be careful.
Oh yes, bounties. Ooh. Guys, we get to gamble. I'm so excited. Should I stop listening to my favorite Australian band? Maybe. I'm telling you, man, they're up to no good over there. It's the only reason. It's the only possible explanation for the pure evil that they have enacted upon us. It makes sense. No more Mylan. Yep, no, he's part of it. Yep. He sure is. He's part of it. Oh, wait, you know what I should look at? Hold on, hold. Has it changed my settings? Because sometimes it does. No. No, it's fine. Okay, good. Hey, Dimitri. Da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-ra-ba-dow-wow. Monster Hunter. That's a game that feels good. Oh, feels good. Feels great. Oh. Sorry. Dun, dun, dun. I am actually still a little bit scared of Title Update 3 coming out and my hands being broken from Soulslike. I'm actually concerned. I won't be able to use my hands. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Oh, my bad. Ooh, can it give nourishing extract? Good question. Oh, yes, probably. Huge! I know, I need nourishing extract. I do, I really do. Wow, he really likes that move. Very excited about it. Thank you. I might play some music. Maybe we do some Monster Hunter and play some tunes. I can't wait to be able to adjust the Palico moves. I'm gonna have them never do the thing that makes them take aggro. That'd be nice. Ow. Ow.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Adeline! Nice.
Looks like the
How
monster
long have you
drops
been not gaming for, Creamy? Let's play. Here, we're gonna play some music. Let me. Please don't attack me while I'm doing this. I guess we can have it on like 10, 12. Same. Yellow monkey, same. I find it funny. Same. I feel the exact same. I find it hilarious when my Palico is just in his freaking airship.
I think we can use it in combat.
Vibing in his airship. Yeah, they're gonna cancel their airship sooner so they can heal you. Or they can res you. And people are like, oh, thank God. I hated having to wait for them to res me. And I'm like, it's funny. It's hilarious. It's pure, wonderful comedy. Do the airship unless you turn it off, but they're gonna cancel the airship sooner to heal you and res you. You can take off the ability for the Palico to heal you. What if you only give him the airship?
That's my partner.
Only airship all the time. Maybe that's the way. Untick everything. I only want you to be in the airship. I want you to be there, present with me in the airship. That's it. Oh, that was loud. Guys, nourishing extract. You can't see it, but it's there. And I got 2 toe bean tickets. 2 toe bean tickets. Hey, Scott, how you doing? Two toe bean tickets.
Hey. What are we making today?
You need 3. Classic. What a classic tale.
Find me.
There's about to be an ad. There you go. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab some water. While the ad plays. Give me a moment. 1 moment. I'll be right back. Oh, I should probably take my cup. It's maybe a good idea. Guys, hold on. The stray cat is here. Okay, hold on. Okay, I have a quick story to tell you. I'm gonna feed him. The stray cat is here that we've been feeding for like 3 years. His name is Bond. We call him Bond. I saw a poster the other day. This poster. It says lost cat. This looks like Bond. So I'm gonna go and take a picture of his face and feed him. And make sure if it is the same cat that I call these people. I'll be right back. Guys, it might be him. So I think I'm gonna end stream because I'm gonna call his owner, I think his owner, and let them know that he's been coming here for like 4 years. However, recently he started coming in the morning and the evening because I always thought someone's probably feeding him because he's not here like all the time. But recently he's been here all the time. So yeah, I think he hasn't returned home. So I'm going to call the owner and see if they can come and talk to them about everything. I'm going to text them. And yes, we're going to raid Mr. Mylan Games. I will see you guys tomorrow. Lots of games tomorrow. Silk Song, Monster Hunter, because I still need to finish my damn paw thingy. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out for a big yapping day. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for understanding. I want to reunite them with their cat ASAP, if I can. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.